The Out There channel.
Please sub and share.
Searching for the truth. UFOs, aliens, greys and ufology. Real images, real stories, real videos, real cases, researched and investigated by professionals in the field and cutting-edge discoveries. Multiple witnesses, abduction accounts brought to you by Team The Out There channel. Good to be back. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Action.
Yo. Anybody out there? I'll just let people know that I'm online. Probably should have kept it to 2 PM, which would have been 1 PM. I sort of got muddled up. But there's no harm in starting early, although I'm a wee bit late to what I said. You never know, there's going to be some technical problems. But it looks like it's been plain sailing today at the moment, fingers crossed. Yeah, a wee bit under weather today. Mondays. Always seems to be Mondays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays. First half of the week. But it might be all the subliminal stress I'm getting from being constantly attacked by all the haters out there who just don't want to listen to truth and seem to be supported the liars out there. But yeah, it's like an ongoing background, you know. There's probably lots you don't see that's going on. That sort of wears you down, makes you sick. Or makes you sicker anyway. Yeah. So people are probably not used to me starting this early. So live now. But join me. So I just mentioning guys on Discord. 18wheels is going to be joining us later. Family first, of course. But yeah, people, they might not know I'm a bit early today. Yeah. So my stomach's a wee bit on edge at the moment. I thought I might start early for those that are in Europe and UK. At least they get to see some of the show before they get too tired. I know there are people there work odd hours, so you never know who's about. I used to do a lot of shift work myself, rotating shifts, which are a killer, where you go graveyard shift and then early morning, then morning shift, and then afternoon shift, then evening shift, rotating around. Yeah. So we've still got some drama to cover first. Won't spend too much time on it though, not like last time. Yeah, okay. Yes, it's GUFON again. Hey, we got some people on the site. Hey, Gabber's up. I didn't think you were going to be up so early. Or you've been up all night. I'll stick up my main guest chat. If you want to join us, you can just jump in anytime you want to then. Let me just sort that out. Yes, it's been busy yesterday. Got so much to do. I never get time to do all the projects. It's a bit cold today too. Shockingly cold. So let's see, the main one for guests, that's that one. Let's see if it starts up alright. Oh yeah, it looks like it's working. So saying you are out for Jitsi chat, guys, if you want to join. That's a private one, so I can't post it down the side, because we don't want no idiots jumping in and annoying us on voice. But it's there if you want to join. I might have to adjust the microphone levels today. So, yeah, what are we doing today? UFO videos. And then we got 18wheels coming on for part 2 of the interview, hopefully. If not, we got some more videos of us that we can look at meantime. And see what you think. Let's see. So today, that's what we're doing. I'll just post up my website link where you can find us on Discord. And we should be in business. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. Pin it. Okay. Hey, Gabber. Let's see if that works. Did it show up? Yeah. So it used to highlight people's names, I thought. Yeah, but let's see to do that now, does it? Was it Twitch I was thinking of? Each one had a different colour, which was actually a good thing because it sort of broke it up. Not Twitter. What's it called? Twitch. Twitch. But I never liked it. Because the streaming wasn't as good. And if you're not a partner, as they call it, they limit your bit rate. And it was going out of sync. So yeah, I sort of gave up on that. Went back to YouTube. But everyone seems to be hooked YouTube have obviously got the better system, as long as they don't keep mucking around with the code, right? They keep messing it up sometimes, the control panel. But yeah, it's just that everybody's stuck on YouTube still. But I see there's a new bill going forward in Texas, I think it is. Could shake up Google and the big social media companies if it gets through Congress. Apparently they want to make the companies utility companies if they've got 450 million users or more. So that means they can't censor people. But that doesn't mean they can't delete videos or ban access to tools, though, I suppose. But I don't know how that's going to work. Because at the moment it's Wild West, as you've seen from the last live show, where people can slander you and get away with it. Even if you report them, they seem to get away with it. And it doesn't seem to be consistent in the rules and patrolling. So, sure enough, you can have free speech, but as long as you're not making up false claims, that should be like normal, shouldn't it? But unfortunately, I've got someone here that's making up false claims about me all the time, and this is a new clip which I have to address. I don't want to, but I have to, because I don't like giving them attention all the time. But the thing is, the rule system's there on purpose to stop this sort of harassment happening, because that's what it is. You know, he's constantly trolling me in Twitch, and I had to block him on YouTube because he was doing the same thing on my videos. It's like he doesn't learn. It's like living with my old dad. Has sort of some memory loss going on, and you have to keep reminding him every day. But yeah, what can you do about it? Apart from truth wins in the end, right? So he's saying I'm exactly the same as Tyler Klockner in this, and which is totally ridiculous. He's also saying I'm an alcoholic, which is quite offensive to me. As you know, I've had a friend die in a DUI, and anyone that sort of thinks it's a laugh to drive drunk and kill people, or nearly kill people, needs to be exposed, right? But someone that thinks it's I'm an alcohol like a drunk driver is, it's just pure slander, and it upsets me. We know who actually did do a DUI because Freedom of Information Act revealed it, and that was Tyler. So that's not slander, because 100% proof there's court documents saying he had to go to counselling, AA, or whatever they call it, triple A. I don't know what they call it in America, but yeah, when you do something serious like that, obviously the judge gives you punishment. But yeah, there's nothing like that in my past to even suggest I'm alcoholic. I guess what he's claiming that someone's seen my medical records, or is a friend of mine and knows all about me, and no friend of mine would be talking lies about me at all. You know, even ex-friends, if there is such a thing as ex-friends. I don't think I really have ex-friends. I think we part our ways sometimes or lose contact because of, life and changing directions and all that. You can't have school friends for life. Some of them you might keep, but not everybody. But yeah, let's just play what he's saying here, and I will address it and get it out the way with. But I have reported it to Google this time. I don't report under copyright or fair use because that comes under creator rules, right? We don't strike each other on using each other's materials, right? But this is different. This is like community, community rules. It's a total side of the coin, different side of the coin, right? So, a lot of people have reported them saying horrible stuff about them, but Google seems to turn a blind eye, obviously, because he obviously hasn't got the strikes. It's not about removing him, of course, but it should be more educating him to be civil when he's doing live streams. You can call people stupid and all that. That's fair enough, because I can say it back. But I'm not going to call him names. I'm not going to say he's a bag of whatever, like he calls me a bag of donuts. Fat shaman, which is nonsense. So saying it like a crap in a bottle. So I like to see him demonstrate crapping in the bottle, because I'm not sure if anyone can actually crap in one of the narrow necks of a bottle. But someone's bound to have tried it. Obviously he has, because he knows all about it. So he should demonstrate it. Well. So let's kick it off.
Can't trust him ever again. That's the biggest no-no in ufology, and he's trying to squeak out of it. What a piece of shit. Yeah, who else? Who else you shouldn't trust in this field? Let me see. Who else? The Out There channel, that's the worst. Secureteam 10, just as bad as the Out There channel. Can't trust either one of those boneheads. I should say either one of those alcoholics. Let's see. No.
So he's telling people not to trust me, to obviously not go to my channel, right? Hopefully people don't take his word as gospel and actually do check out my channel and see if anything that he says is true about me. But saying that I'm an alcoholic there, like Tyler Klockner, is just damn wrong. And that's what I had to report him on. There's not much else I can really do about it. Just put up with it or ignore it. But yeah, that's now out in the public, right? And it's not like me that can be on the side chat interactively addressing it, right? It's a bit unfair. It's like stabbing you in the back. Hey Michael, I thought you might join us. I did start earlier, but so you could probably join us if you're up late. What's up, man? Just got out of work. Right, okay, country. What's the time over there? Lunchtime, is it? So you work part-time, not full-time, right? Still can't shake this cough. I've had that cough for probably a good 3 years now myself. It comes and goes. As soon as you lay down overnight, the fluid builds up in your lungs again, and the first thing you do is start coughing. They said that you hadn't had the vax though, but they said the vaccine can cause that, heart problems, and what happens is it blood fluids that start leaking through the fine tissue in your lungs because of something in the vaccine, which they don't understand, obviously, because they haven't tested it enough. But it's like getting the flu with ammonia, right? That's what kills a lot of people, especially old people. And because if they're always in bed laying down, right, they sort of drowned. Caught a string at last. Yeah. So you have, yeah. We can do a few good things while you're here. And if you can stay around for 18wheels to join us eventually, I think you'll be having relaxation at the moment with his family, and sets him to bed, and then he comes online. But he said it's normally 10:30 to 11, so it was his time, which is about 4 p.m. my time. So yeah, 1 a.m. here. Yeah, I know, that's why. Daylight savings sucks, as well as time zones. And that's why we got a globe and not a flat earth, because to do time zones on a flat earth is really complicated, apparently. Complicated, twisty maths, right? I work full-time. Okay, dear. Oh well, you're here now. So yeah, I'm a bit surprised that when people hear wrongful facts about people having drug problems, mental problems, or alcoholic problems, addiction problems, if there's no facts to back up that claim, then you shouldn't be talking about it, should you? So people should report that. Unless it's a parody, and even then it's pretty sad to make fun of disabled people, which is virtually what I am. You know, I've got a back problem, leaves me having to lay down quite a lot in the day because the pain can be extreme. But I know exercising, walking is a way to strengthen your back muscles. So I do that, but literally I was getting back, walking the dog at night time, literally just falling through the door because I just barely made it back home again. And then screaming out in pain on the floor while my back relaxes. Because I can't take painkillers with the other meds. And, you know, we have to fight through the pain. So yeah, sometimes in the mornings I move and then scream in pain because as the back or whatever clicks. But I know you got to start moving again, because the more you're still, the worse it gets, and the joints seem to lock. Well, the muscles do, or a bit of both actually. But yeah. Making fun of people like this guy has been, it's just pretty sad. He's attacking the people rather than attacking the message, you know, and he's claiming that I do the same to him, which is, you guys know that's not true. I might call him stupid, but that's about it, you know, or not doing research, you know, and just call him disgusting with some of the things he says, you know. Most annoying part of this cough, you try to cough and nothing comes up. Yeah, because it's deep in your lungs. What you can do is you can get those fluid tablets. They're pretty horrible though. Makes you pee all day. But apparently it sucks out the water out of your lungs that's built up in your lungs, and then you don't get out of breath. Well, if you got some asthma spray, that sort of helps as well. That's what I found. I always thought I had caught some sort of COVID, and my immune system's so crazy, I don't think it would have survived too long. Even with the immune pills I'm taking, I still think my immune system is like super strong, because I used to take this herbal stuff called Easiac cancer tea because I was really sick years ago that I had to give up working because I was dry reaching all the time. It's terrible. And so yeah, someone said try this herbal stuff, and I started researching herbal cures and things, and eventually I stuck it together into a book and actually started selling it until it got pirated. Once it got pirated, it wasn't really worth the little bit of money I was making to keep the website up, But that's what happens, of course. Obviously, it was good enough to be pirated. But I wanted it to help other people that had similar problems to give it a try, because sometimes herbal cures work where medical ones don't. I used to have a doctor. I had another doctor that used to laugh about drinking ginger with stomach problems. But oddly enough, ginger has a lot of anti-bacterial and viral stuff in it that kills it off in your guts. And if you got ulcers or something like that, it can actually hurt for a wee bit, but then it sort of makes it better. So sipping on herbal tea, with ginger flavour to it's not too bad. But yeah, you could always try herbals, What's the one I liked? There was one I got in a packet. I can't remember what it was called now. But it was quite pleasant. But you can add some actual lemon to it, which is not too bad too. But yeah, anyways, battling your health problems, isn't it? Yeah, so this guy, going back to this guy, I'll just play it again for those that just joined. Saying I'm an alcoholic. The only thing I've shown that I've got some alcohol is that mostly empty bottle of bourbon next to my bed. And that's a year old, guys. Alcoholics, that doesn't last a day. Doesn't last half a night. So yeah, simply saying that I'm an alcoholic is just disgusting. And he should actually delete that whole video, or at least edit out the bit and get a slap on the wrist.
No, he's a director. Cinnamon.
That's the rest of what you're
saying.
Stupid. He's talking about people not to trust in ufology. Well, he should be on his own list, and he should also be included third phase, but at the end he's says that third phase are trustable. Yeah, we've proven time and time again that they're not trustable.
Can't trust them ever again. That's the biggest no-no in ufology, and he's trying to squeak out of it. What a piece of shit. Yeah, who else? Who else you shouldn't trust in this field? Let me see. Who else? The Out There channel, that's the worst. Secureteam 10, just as bad as the Out There channel. Can't trust either one of those.
Yeah, so that's a lie. For starters, I've never hoaxed a video. And if I have, it's been for educational purposes, where I've actually admitted that that was a hoax, if I have done something like that, which I can't remember if I have or not. The only thing I sort of mucked around was Tyler at a party drunk, right? After he admitted that he doesn't drink, yet he had a DUI charge. So I found clips where he's admitting that he's not a big drinker and all that, which is obviously lies. And that's about the only thing that I sort of did as a bit of a fun trick at a Christmas time thing. But that's not really a hoax, is it? It's based on fact that he's lying about how much he drinks. Because you don't go and drive your car almost killing 5 letterboxes and then blaming the men in black for sticking him in the car drunk. That's just disgusting, So yeah, if you want to add your comment to that one, you can go ahead. But yeah, I don't want to spend too much time on that. Never heard of GUFON? Oh yeah. You don't watch me enough, obviously. I do re-look at some of the videos he claims are UFOs and tell you what it really is. So yeah, you should have seen who he is before. So yeah, who is he? That's the point. He's not really anyone famous. Claims that he's been on TV. Because he used to skywatch with his handycam and film balloons, and claimed there were all sorts of things. What was the one he's claiming as a humanoid or something? Humanoids. Where it was when clearly it's a bunch of balloons. If you enhance this footage, even though how bad it is, you can see it's balloons. They have balls to say that. Well, they have lots of balls to say anything they want to online, right? Because they stand in another country, so they can get away with anything they say. But if I say something, I normally back it up with evidence, don't I? With video clips, court papers or whatever, which is public domain, not doxxing, of course. Medical records are always private unless you reveal them yourself, of course. But yeah, what can you do apart from counteract it, counterclaim it? We got some other ones. He trolls me worse on social media though. So here I asked Team YouTube, can you report someone for claiming false information about you about being an alcoholic, and claiming that I'm so fat I have to crap in a bottle, which is fat shaming, and they gave me a link and said start there. So he's now saying I'm doing exactly what you're doing. So I don't think I've said anybody shits in a bottle and that is super fat. I don't think I've ever said any fat shaming stuff at all, and I wouldn't do anyway. I haven't said someone's mental with a condition, unless it's been stated by other people in gossip and stating it as gossip. That's the only time I would say that. What else would I have said? Can't really think of anything really negative I said. You know, I've always give him a balanced view. If you ever listen to my stuff, I said that I'm not throwing him completely under the bus, but this is just stepping over the line, what he's doing. What makes you right and me wrong? Well, I don't step over the line. Or I back up my claims. Now, if he's going to say I'm an alcoholic, you better have some good evidence to prove that. Not just seeing an empty bottle in a video. You twist my words around to character assassinate me. So where have I twisted his words around, guys? Because you guys have been following me for quite a while now, and I've played the clips and talked about it. So how can I twist his words around? In fact, I play quite a lot of the clips, so it's not taken out of context either. But you can see this last one I played, he starts off saying it's one thing, and that by the end of it he's telling everybody out, no, he actually thinks it's a UFO now. And that, as far as I'm concerned, is not taking things out of context, because that's where he did. He went from this to this to this to this to this without actually doing any video analysis. Just kept playing it back and looking at it and his opinion, right? Same with what Third Phase do. They list up everything under the sun and then say, no, we think it's a meta-propulsion craft. You know, saying it's a drone, or it could be a drone, it could be a balloon, but in our opinion it's a meta-propulsed craft, you know. So that's what I do, is a report on that sort of stuff. And then I say, well, let's have a proper look at it and see if we can figure it out. And then I bring up images and pattern match things, right? We'll look for signatures, how it's moving, how long it burns for. If it's like a flare, it looks like a flare, then we have to prove that it burns as videotaped for more than 5 minutes, because they don't last more than 5 minutes. And Chinese lanterns, if they film the Chinese lanterns more than 15 minutes, because that's how long they generally last. That's the sort of thing I do. So yeah, I've got in the corner here also running Jitsi if GabberTV or 18wheels wants to come on the side. You both got the links to that, guys. Countryman, look at his next up and coming title. How to be a ufologist. Never seen any titles like that by you. Yeah, I've done, the only closest one to that I've got is how to film UFOs. The best way to film UFOs and submit it to MUFON, which was using locked off tripod for you filming it, as well as getting a second camera on it, with you both being filming it for hard evidence. Also getting daytime things. In fact, I should actually find that video and people can watch it. How to use the apps and stuff like that. Yeah, it is. He reckons I've got an ego. Well, we all have an ego at some point, I suppose, but it doesn't mean I don't listen to people, and I'm always learning from people as well. So I'm always willing to listen to Mick West to see if he has found something I haven't. So I don't think I've got much of an ego. He thinks Mick West has got an ego and doesn't listen to people. But I guess since Mick West has blocked me on YouTube and really ever replies to people sometimes, he replies to me though half the time. I don't think he's ever replied to GUFON, so GUFON might be getting the hint there. Screw those people, yeah. Well, it's a bit hard to, because if someone's putting out a public false image of you, those people come and troll me on the side. Remember, he was saying that I was like super fat, and then the next live stream I had, someone was coming on the side chat saying that I was a beast, which was nonsense. I think GabberBeastTV might have seen that comment. So that's what happens. So if he's now saying I'm an alcoholic, I'm going to get people come to me and make rude comments about me being an alcoholic. It's the same as when he was calling me a pedo in the comments. He never did say it on live stream, else I would have got him. But he said it on comments, and he encouraged people in the comments to also try and attack me, even though I was trying to answer him in his own comments on his video. Now this is going back years now. It's been going for 3 years now. It's never ending. I think that was crossing the line when you start calling people pedos, because you get people then start thinking you are, when there's no court evidence of such a thing. Where's the link? Link to what exactly? Oh, right. So I sent it to you last time. I thought you would have bookmarked it. The special one I gave you for guests only. If you can't find it, I will repost it to you. But I have to find it. So people don't see it online. Our galaxy is the same ingredients. I believe our galaxy is full of human. The 3 human race. Well, it's full of good people and bad people, or good aliens and bad aliens. But yeah, he was defending that. What's that cult? Shrill, was it? Viral. Viral. Not sure how you say it. Real. It's meant to be some sort of alien race that supported the Nazis or something. But the symbol that she was wearing is one of the SS symbols, you know, that they use on a lot of their logos. And she's claiming not to be a Nazi. So if you're wearing a Nazi symbol, it kind of suggests that you are. That's like when Christians wear a cross, right? So he's on there defending her, saying, "No, she hasn't said anything that says that she's a Nazi. Yeah, she's got blonde hair." And Lionsground put out something really good the other day, supporting UCR. Hey, thanks for that. Who was it? Michael. Thanks, Mike. That will go towards, obviously, keeping the channel going. I don't think I've made more than $50 this year so far, and I need about a minimum of $250 US dollars. So we'll see how it goes. I'll recheck my own personal savings to see if I can top it up by at Christmas time, but we'll see how it goes. You know, there's internet costs and equipment wear and tear, of course. Doesn't last forever. Laptops, it runs pretty much 24/7 here. You can see that my room had a lot of dead old Chinese equipment, which I keep repairing and trying to get going again. So yeah, always learning, always self-learning, pulling things to bits and seeing if I can fix it. But yeah, I wish I was steady hands and good eyes. You need that for doing electric circuit stuff and soldering. Yeah, I know everybody's struggling with money. I don't expect people to give money if they're struggling, living week by week like I do. So there we go. Did I ever watch Randall Carson? Seems to ring a bell. Graham Hancock seems to ring a bell. Lots of good stuff there regarding Atlantis. Yeah, that's probably why it rings a bell. Well, I've looked at Atlantis before. They reckon New Zealand might actually be Atlantis. They reckon New Zealand used to be a continent and most of it went into the sea after a plate tectonic shift. It's off the coast of Australia. I thought I covered that before. But yeah, some say Atlantis might have been Antarctica, but it looks like it's more likely to be New Zealand actually. I have seen UFOs, so nobody will convince me that UFOs do not exist. Very true. That's interesting. Would like to watch it. Okay. Well, we do post stuff on Discord, stuff that we don't always advertise on here because we've only got limited time and we don't want it to sort of consume everything, just posting links on the side all the time. Anyway, back to what he's saying here. You twist my words around and a character assassinate me. Well, I'm not sure if he knows what character assassinate is, because certainly that's not what I've done. Even the last live stream, I never character assassinated him. I said, yeah, he's not always wrong, didn't I? But this is a bad side of him. That he said he was going to change. A year ago, he was going to say that he wasn't going to mention me anymore and he's going to change his ways online. But obviously that hasn't happened. You are a liar. So I want evidence where I'm lying. And your old friends, now mine. So old friends, what, Charles? Not sure what got into Charles. It might be that I upset him somehow, which wasn't intentional, obviously. because I do speak my mind about things. Told me you will lie about me just to make people hear the lie. I've never ever said that to anybody. And even if you look at my last live show, I didn't lie about him. Yeah, I'm not too sure. I don't think I even say, I don't even lie about him in Discord, so I'm not sure where that's coming from. Because I normally post a link or a snapshot of something. Your words, not theirs. So I'm not sure what that means. But anyway, I've answered that there down the bottom there. Obviously, it's pretty much what I said here. You said here, I'm alcoholic like Tyler. This is crossing the line. Disgusting claim. I don't character attack. Most I do is use name and say idiots. I don't do what you do. I don't slander. I'm not stupid. You said I'm shit and I shit in a bottle. And again, I want a demonstration, GUFON. Your next live show, demonstrate how you do that. Stop lying about a friend. See, I just think he's making that shit up. I don't think anyone even... I don't really have ex-friends. We normally part in good terms, normally. But online friends is always the most tricky one, because you never ever meet in person. If they are saying that about me, then they aren't a friend. I believe you making that stuff up. I have backed up, all my claims on you with real solutions to the videos. Some have been debunked months ago. I have never character attacked. So example. So give example. I mean, yeah, I might add shit in the bottle because I'm so fat. Neither are true. Gil should put a strike, but they seem not to care. So we'll see how that develops. But yeah, would you say that to anyone that you know that was sick in bed and couldn't move? Oh, you have to shit in a bottle. I think he means pee in a bottle, right? Because when you're in hospital, they sometimes have to put a catheter up your woohoo so you drain it into a bottle or a bag or whatever at the side of the bed, because you can't obviously get out of bed fast enough or move or whatever. When I was in hospital 5 years ago now, time flies, I was almost killed with a gallbladder problem, and that's the only time I peed into a bottle. And when I got home after the operation, probably for 3 days anyway, I had it next to the bed just in case I couldn't move and get to the toilet in time. But I don't think I've ever talked about that on a live show before, and had it on any video. It's not the sort of thing you want to do on a UFO channel, but this guy obviously is like dirty US politics, where they're trying to say dirt about you, because it's just crazy. But anyway, I'll copy it and you can have a say if you've got a Twitter account on it if you want. People generally don't back me up, but I think a couple of people have put likes on it. What is that? 2 likes? 2 likes out of how many people? 2,700 followers? Yeah, I wonder why. I don't know. Maybe that 2,700, apart from 3 of them, are trolls. I don't know. It makes no sense to me. What happened there? There should have been another link. Normally when that happens, someone's deleted a post. So who's blocked me or deleted me? So what was that one about? I wonder. Because normally it should go straight to the post. But anyway, someone was defending him last night. I don't know if he's still around. And also it went to Teen YouTube. I'm not sure if they're realizing that Teen YouTube's actually paying attention to this stuff. But yeah, he was defending him. Sounds like he roasted your ass, this guy's saying. I said he did not roast anything. And you are an example of cult fans who like that behaviour and why it's not acceptable. So he's just proof in the pudding of the, when someone's slandering you and they think it's hilarious, it's just generating the same like minds to go out there and repeat what he's doing, which is why it needs to be clamped down on. Listen to you are into alien stuff. People will say those things. It's not how humans are. So you're saying because we believe in aliens, we deserve to be slandered? I'm sure you would do the same to him with anything you've, what's that saying? Greatly dislike. No, I wouldn't never cross the lines. I wouldn't say he's a drug dealer or a drug addict or an alcoholic without really credible evidence. Certainly wouldn't say that about him. But he's definitely smokes a lot of weed, and he shows it on his live streams at least 10 times at least. Because I give it a load of clips for the movie, remember? So yeah, whoever's funding him don't care that he's spying all that. Of course, in America they just claim it to be medical use, right? Anything they want to claim on. New Zealand still bans it, of course. I find it offensive myself, because it's sort of promoting it to worldwide that it's acceptable to smoke weed. And smoking in itself is not healthy, right? I can understand consumables and oils and used properly in medical field for certain conditions, but yeah, recreation, a lot of people are against that still in New Zealand, and we find it offensive. Although probably 50% of New Zealand probably smoke it. I don't agree with it myself. I've never agreed with smoking. But I know how addictive things are, and I understand, and I wish people would not do it, because eventually it'll catch up on him health-wise. And I think it has for him as well. He's often talked about being sick and stuff. So yeah, I don't think he needs to promote it anyway, even if it's not a hard drug, as they say. I said it's about rules of society, principles. What he does, it's not healthy debate, but low life attacks and total lies on me is not same as debating and debunking claims with documents and facts. So yeah, what can you say about that, you know? What's the next one? Alright. Len is one of these guys that doesn't come to YouTube or Discord, but he has a grace with words. He's better with words than I am, and this is a comment he said here, so I'll just read that out, because it's a really good comment what he said. At least there's one person that's supporting me in comments. GUFON, such a clown. He makes a very big deal about your low audience figures, yet is so bothered that he has to resort to hyperbole and groundless ad homonyms. How do you say that word? Hominins? I told you he's pretty good with words. Fact is, the low audience figures is at least as much a reflection of extremely low quality output of those like himself and his grifter mates that out-sensationalism. Wow, that's a bit of a tongue twister, isn't it? Well before sound critical analysis and forensic skills acquired over time and experience that make your episodes worth watching and archiving. So that's an extremely nice thing to say there, Len. Hey, we've got Mr. G on. GabberTV, are you there? Is it working?
Hello?
Yep, we can hear you. We can hear you.
Hello? Hello, how are you going?
Not too bad. I'm starting to feel a wee bit better now. The grumbly tummy's passing by. Why's your thing so big? What's happened here? Oh, right. You got a picture up for your video output, have you?
No, I just haven't got the camera on.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You got the camera off. It's come up with a different colour symbol that makes it full screen. It kind of looks funny. But anyway, yeah, what do you want to say? Do you want to join in? You can. You can make comments on stuff if you want to.
No worries.
You've got a few attacks yourself, though, haven't you? From these type of people. I'm not sure if you got any attacks from GUFON yet, but he did sort of mention you as one of the 3 people that watched down the side making comments about him.
So what? I can watch any channel on YouTube and leave a comment. My opinion. Who the f does he think he is? I can't make a comment. I have an opinion on somebody's channel on YouTube. What is he, the god of YouTube? He's a bloody clown.
I think he wants to be the god of ufology. Because he's
I'm allowed to have an opinion on anybody's channel. If I agree or don't agree, that's my opinion. That doesn't. I don't care what somebody thinks of my opinion. It's a bloody clown.
Yeah, well, we don't always agree at first, but sometimes we sort of come together. But yeah, if everybody agreed,
you're never going to agree with everybody in the world. You're always going to find something you disagree with. But like, if you get on and talk and communicate, you get a bit of progress. You learn something. You always learn something from somebody.
We always got common ground, and even I have common ground with GUFON because I agree with some of the stuff he does, and I just don't agree with the way he treats people. That's all. You know, if you're gonna make claims against people, you at least got to back it up with documents and video clips, right? And not just misquote people. Say, oh, he said this about me, and blah blah blah. You know, it's untrue. But yeah, well, it's all documented.
He just needs to learn to be nice to people and stop trying to get everyone to hate him. It's not a game to get everyone to hate you. Like, no. I think he thinks it's funny. He gets views by causing drama out of nothing. He's like an old lady doing shopping, causing drama over nothing.
Maybe ufology likes drama. I don't know. Hey, Brandy, how's it going? I saw you there. I'll just see a few comments there. Thanks for joining us. He only does the stuff to cause drama. I suppose it creates views, though, doesn't it? And if you got like 100 people that watch you, and then he gets about 1,000 views, and that means 900 watched his video and didn't like it, right? Because they didn't vote on it, or maybe they clicked.
He's trying to make Days of Our Lives, a drama show. That's all. He's just being a drama queen. That's all he's doing.
I think he thinks of himself as a stand-up comedy act. But yeah, slandering people in a comedy act is pretty low life laughs, really, isn't it?
Slanders people and then promotes fake videos and promotes fake UFO channels. Like,
yeah, he doesn't make fakes himself. But although I was a bit suspect of that one with the laser pointer where he had a dot on the back screen of the the green sheet, right? What do you call it?
Can't really say, but like when you're promoting other people's fake videos, why? Just for views? Just make sensationalism out of nothing because there's no content.
Well, promoting other people's fake videos and then debunking it, saying it's not what they claim, that's acceptable. But watching other people's fake videos and then saying, yeah, I think it's a UFO, it's just...
oh, this is amazing UFO, check these guys out. And it's just like so fake.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
A 12-year-old kid could tell it's fake.
Well, yeah. Some of them are very suspicious. But yeah, faking doesn't have to be CGI. I think that's what a lot of people forget. There's ways to fake things now with through glass and reflections of glass. That seems to be like one of the common ones, actually, next to stuff that's out of focus and way in the sky, and it's a bit hard to tell what it is, light. But then making serious claims that you think it's a UFO, but you can't really back it up with any factual things, like at least if you're going to say, well, here's the flight radar snap at the time, and it's not showing there, and show the sky above didn't have any satellites passing by in that location, then that's sort of backing up your claim. But none of those do that. Me, I tried to do that if I got the information, and if it's not too old, because you have to pay lots of money to tools otherwise to get membership that can go back far enough. But we had a fair good run with the planefinder.net. It was free and you could go back 7 years. That was really handy then. But then they changed it to same as flight radar, and so we had to stop using them. Brandy, you got to go. Okay, make sure you can come back later and watch 18wheels. I think he's coming on about 4 p.m.
His only condition is chronic asshole. I love it. I love it, Brandy Phillips. I love it.
The river and
Goofy on. I call him Goofy on too. She calls him Goofy.
The Bible for prophecy says if the river dried out, the fallen angels will rise up. Yeah, I don't really believe in that, because it's like folklore, right? It's just stories that like tear around the campfire, scare people, right? I think that's what the Bible is made up, a lot of stories like that, just to use it like training people, right, how to behave. The big reset will happen again. Well, it could do, especially if a big asteroid slips through like that big rock, Umo, and then soon back out. Sometimes it might be something that comes in which is not so far away and comes right towards Earth. So yeah, there could be a big reset, but I think maybe what he's talking about there is the government reset. Yet to be seen, but yeah, who knows? Some conspiracies have a ounce of truth in them, right? And that's why people should have free speech, because a lot of stuff can actually come true. And someone told you so. It's up to you whether you want to listen to those people, though, isn't it? That's what free speech should be. That's why I don't believe in deleting GUFON, even if I hate him. I don't believe any YouTube channel should be deleted. It should be up to people's right to watch it. But I think they should lose maybe monetization if they keep promoting lies and fake information about someone, and you can prove it, or you don't give any proof of it, just making it lies, then really you should be given a smack on the back of the hand. If you keep on doing it, you lose money. I think if he lost monetization, that would be more hurting than losing the whole channel. Yeah, but I don't believe in deleting channels, but that's the way Google does it, right? They give a strike and lose money for a certain amount of time, or lose money completely, or lose live streaming. So I'm just making it clear there that I'm not trying to get rid of any of these fraud channels, because that's censorship, and I don't believe in censorship. But what I do believe in is they shouldn't be making advertising money on fake videos where they're fake content, like interviews. So that's another thing. Even saying I was exactly like Tyler, and that's just a complete lie, and it's just laughable. Because I think I've proven pretty solidly everything that I've put up against Tyler's claims. In fact, I got another one to go over tonight from his Twitter, which I'm going to mention, just to put out the science and research there that counteracts the claims that conspiracy's trying to make. He's playing into a certain mindset, the young mindset, not trust everybody, not trust older people. That's only subjective, whether the Bible contains any aliens in it, especially like those early paintings where they're claiming this UFOs when it actually represents the sun, the moon, and stars, and a beam of light coming from a star. I think what happens is in the past they saw like comets and stuff in the sky, and they weren't scientific minds back then, and they just wrote it down as a story that someone was born when they saw this meteorite shower, and they called him Jesus or whatever, I'm not religious, but I can understand how things could be documented and used later in a book, because that's what humans do, right? They write it down. Was there anything I missed here? They have already complex. What's that one? Are you still there, Gabber? You're on quiet.
Yeah, I'm still here.
All right. What's he saying here about the super Cern? Building a super Cern. So we've talked about the Cern facility. They produce a small amount of energy in a very, very short few milliseconds, and it doesn't even match the energy that's hitting the Earth every second from solar winds from the sun. So all this business about Cern creating many black holes that's going to suck Earth and the solar system or the galaxy into itself is absolutely nonsense, right? In fact, they don't even know what a black hole is, right? They can only see it with radar telescopes. I don't think even the new James Webb telescope can see black holes, because that looks at optics, right? And it looks at infrared, but infrared can also be a wee bit misleading, can't it? But the black hole, the galaxy, might be just very dense gas, which is not letting any radio waves through, right? And it may not actually be a black hole. So this is what I mean about always questioning modern science and the so-called claims that they make. Someone had to program that to actually represent all the radio telescopes on the planet, sucking the information from them into a program which it obviously discards noise. So what actually information did they discard that goes against this idea of a black hole? What if it actually starts filling it in, right? And the stuff they discarded, which actually was valid information. So this is how I think. I think like a a scientist or someone that questions the so-called conclusions, because in science you have to write up a conclusion based on what you observed. But if you modify or filter out some of that data, that could be part of your errors, right, in interpretation. They're just trying to fit something that they want to believe in, right? It's the same as what they do in the UFO field. They fit data to match what they want, rather than following the data, and they trying to fit it to agenda, if you know what I mean. But yeah, time machine. I've talked about time before. That the space-time nonsense. There's also theories against it and stuff that doesn't make sense anymore. A bit like what we've just seen with the James Webb saying that there's galaxies that shouldn't exist based on the Big Bang. Well, if that's wrong, space-time could be wrong too. It's just a theory that Einstein came up with, and they fit observations to it, right? So already what they're seeing on the James Webb for the Big Bang also counteracts the claim of gravitational lensing, because if the redshift is completely wrong on Big Bang, then it's going to be completely wrong with the light bending around a star or a galaxy, called gravitational lensing, right? And it's the same with gravitational waves. That could be totally wrong too. And the information of slight movement could be due to some other factor of the lasers wobbling on the planet's surface, right? Although they say they counteracted earthquakes and all that, and trucks driving by. When you're measuring half a neutron in distances, saying that's a gravitational wave hitting the laser, yeah, you're going to need lots of those happening every minute of the day, as far as I'm concerned, especially if UFOs are meant to be using gravitational waves to move around. They're going to be hitting that laser beam quite a lot, even if it's on the other side of the planet, because it's going to pass through solid mass, right? The molten rock and everything. It's just going to pass right through. So it doesn't matter where the laser beams of 2 miles they have. So, but I've covered that in the past too in live streams. Hopefully that you can dig them up and have a re-listen. Because I wasn't prepared to actually talk about it today, but because you brought it up. Yeah, cool stuff to do drama. I think, yeah, it's hard to know, because I was told by Nocturnal News, the cousin of Tyler, that he was hired by Tyler to troll people and spy on them. And I think that's what happens with a lot of fraud channels out there, especially ones that are worried about small channels like mine. He said he was paid to watch my channel. So obviously I have a bit of a big impact on these frauds, because maybe they know they can't take me to court because my evidence is pretty solid, right? They can't say, no, I didn't fake that with my voice, when it's fairly obvious that even the FBI could decode that and say it's 100% Tyler Klotner, right? You're not religious either. That's good. It's always, I find if you're part of a group, that means you're sort of biased, and you lose your you lose your objectiveness to stay neutral and stay in the middle and just follow the facts. So if you're religious, then you've already got this predetermination in your head that demons are real, angels are real, rather than being in the middle and actually trying to document that on camera or voice. So apparently there's meant to be, Ed and Warren, the two so-called paranormal investigators who claimed to be making up shit. You know, she was meant to be like a sensitive that could read the environment like a psychic. Everyone was saying that she was making up crap just to sell books. Well, that generally happens. People start embellishing in this field, especially if they're living off it. But they had actually videos, which I'm not sure why they haven't released it in that case, of people being lifted up in a chair with no one around it. Now, we want to see that. We want to see people lifting up in a chair like they did on the horror movies. Someone said someone was being attacked by a devil. Now, who was that one?
Corey Good.
Well, when you think about it, it should be GUFON that should be attacked by the devil, because he was making pledge with the devil to give him fame and money for what? Well, obviously his soul. Maybe he was using spirits. He was saying on a SOR, spaced out radio interview, saying that he was doing the Ouija board without closing it off. So he was doing a Ouija board each time and leaving the portal open. That's going to be, in those locations, that's probably wherever he's lived before. It's probably going to create some badness. Maybe he used to talk about the woman upstairs abusing the son. Well, maybe he caused that, right? Now, you think about it. You hear a lot of these people that talk about the Ouija board being dangerous if you're not using it correctly. But, yeah, it's a bit scary when you think about it. In fact, that may have happened in my house because my sister and cousins brought over a Ouija board, even though they used it for about 1 minute before the glass started moving on its own, answering questions. They all freaked out and packed it away, but that wasn't closed off. So maybe in that location where we lived is the reason why I started having paranormal sense of evilness in the house. And also the people upstairs that rented the upstairs section when Dad made it into a separate apartment, because upstairs had its own shower and toilet system up there, and he just added in a cooking room, a slight kitchen and lounge into one of the rooms upstairs, and the other one was the master bedroom. So it was ideal for one person, you see, or a small family that was staying here, which is mostly, we had some Asians that were sort of over here studying or whatever. They would love that sort of location, cheap rent. But yeah, I've talked about that in the past too, though. Not that anyone listens, right? I forgot what I was saying now. About the devils and demons. What else I can talk about? I was going to give you an example. I was talking about levitating chairs. Oh, right, I was talking about the hospital one. I'm just trying to think what the guy was now. There was a story that I posted around Twitter probably a couple of months ago. It's been on various TV shows. Apparently this guy, wherever he went, it would start raining water inside the house. It would be literally shower dripping. And one of the scenes on one of the TV episodes is a famous one where the police come around to the family that weren't sure what was happening, and they open up the door and they see all this rain just pouring down in the lounge. So they look around the top story house, because it was a 2-story house, to see if there was any leaks in the piping, and they couldn't understand why it was water dripping off the ceiling. But the cops actually said it looked like it was actually raining inside the house rather than dripping off the ceiling. And I think they even turned off the mains to the house and it's still raining. It's a really interesting story, and apparently, I think this is part of the same story. He goes to a hospital. That was another story. Actually, someone went to a hospital anyway, and someone had been mucking around with the Ouija board and opened up doorways, and this person literally was lifted out the bed and slid up the wall and was on top of the ceiling, and everybody was watching this person just hanging off the ceiling with no physical thing there doing it. And you think, damn, wish they had security cameras in hospital rooms. So the person eventually fell down and back onto the bed or something. Sounds like a really, really crazy story. I'm not sure if it was that one or another story now, but it's a really interesting story. I think maybe Ben Hansen was telling that one, actually. Documented case of paranormal activity. Remember, he's now into paranormal as well as UFOs. Anyway, just moving on. I probably should have a look, see if we can find that particular case, actually. It's a really good story. But yeah, I think you can find that one. Let's see. I can't remember what the guy's name was now, but the one with it raining in the room is a really good story. I think I might have had it on Discord. Let me just have a search, and I'll post a link so you can all watch it. Rain. I'll just try that. I post a lot of stuff on Discord. I'm not sure everybody gets to read it or not. And of course, people join later, and of course, it's scrolled off. Yeah, it's always really hard to find stuff again. This one here. Let's just see. I was trying to find if there's any other stories of paranormal where it's raining in rooms, and I did actually do a search on that sort of stuff. I found it quite interesting, especially if it's documented. Paranormal skeptic rains on Shrewsbury's Devil's Tower. So I'm not sure what that one was about, but maybe it was interesting on Discord, so I posted it. A still from the Sci-Fi Network program Paranormal Witness, which featured Shrewsbury's phenomenon known locally as Rainboy. Maybe that is the one I'm talking about, Don Decker. For several days in February 1983, Don Decker was possessed by a demonic force that caused him to make it rain indoors. Sounds like the one, doesn't it? Levitate and bleed from mysterious scratches that suddenly appeared on his body. So why is that not documented, real-time video of it? Sounds too bizarre to be true. New Zealand researcher, that's probably why I posted it. New Zealand researcher Robert Buff Olomuth, not sure how you say his name there. Doesn't sound like a regular Kiwi. Sounds like someone that's come to New Zealand to live. Says residents should be skeptical of the case, which gained Shrewsbury paranormal notoriety. His research trying to crack the case. Rainbow was fittingly published in the most recent issue of Skeptic magazine. Witnesses believe Decker was possessed by the devil and even recounted the events for two popular TV shows, Unsolved Mysteries in '93, and most recently Paranormal Witness, which aired in November 2011 on the Sci-Fi Channel. It was originally from Whitehall, New York, and New York, I guess it is now a teacher at Botany Downs Secondary College in New Zealand, of all things. Frequently writes about the paranormal for medical and sociological journals. Why didn't anyone videotape or photograph these events? In fact, I think there is some. Despite cameras and videotape being widely available, it's beyond belief. Not really, though, because as you know, these things happen really for a short time sometimes. And the time you go and grab your camera, how are you gonna videotape with your smartphone and pouring rain off the rain coming down on the lounge without your camera blowing up? You know, you'd have to have it in a waterproof bag. Especially back in '93, there wouldn't have been like they got smartphones today. Smartphones didn't really take off till about 2001. So they didn't have the cameras everywhere like we do now. So that's probably why no one recorded it with the phone, right? So just saying that alone, why is there no evidence? Well, look at the timeline when it was. It's understandable that no one would have like a camera or film in it, especially in the pouring rain. It's beyond belief. Not really. It's not really. Decker's grandfather had just died and he was on compassionate leave from Monroe County Correctional Facility. So this is what happens. We talk about GUFON pledging his soul to the devil for money. Literally, and then we're on to this, where he was serving time for receiving stolen property. Now that sounds like UFO proof. During his leave, Decker stayed at the Ann Street home, rented by family friends.
GUFON sold his soul to the devil for money.
Yeah, you listen to it.
Once you sell your soul to the devil, you don't get it back. It's gone. You've signed a soul contract with Lucifer. Your soul's gone.
Yeah, but I heard there's a priest and a ancient verse that they have to read out with your name.
The Vatican priests say the same about their exorcisms of possessed people, and something like most exorcisms of demons from people ends up with the person dying. So like, you know what I'm saying? The Vatican says, oh yeah, we can exorcise demons, but how come, I don't know what it is, 80%, 90% of the people you exorcise actually die from the exorcism? They don't tell you that though. They don't tell you the facts.
All right. Well, when you think about it, you don't have to be religious to believe in paranormal, because it could happen to anybody. But I suppose, really, though, when you look at it, a lot of people that are getting attacked by these demons are Catholics or Christians. I don't hear too many people being non-religious being attacked by demons. There might be something out there, but it's rare to hear it.
The Vatican made a video about David Copperfield saying he sold his soul to the devil, and when he does some of his magic tricks that people can't explain as an illusionary trick, they're saying he has a demon that like comes out and like snatches things, and you know, and the dollar bills that burn up and then reappear with his writing on it and stuff. He's got like a demon that he's got these demons that come out and help him with his magic work, actually.
Well, you probably could ask like
a half an hour documentary on David Copperfield and his beware, he sold his soul to the devil. And there are magicians that have like done tell all videos saying, I sold my soul to the devil too, so that I could do magic tricks, and this is how we do it. You know, like there's a lot of magicians admitting that they've been selling their soul to the devil so they can make money and fame, and the devil helps with black magic stuff and demons and stuff to do magic tricks.
And also, from what I've seen other people talk about this stuff, because even though you don't have to be religious to understand that maybe there is a dark energy that's around us that can be exploited. But
I don't really care. David Copperfield sold his soul to the devil for money and fame. That's his problem. He has to deal with it.
But you could ask Steve Cambion, because he's a magician. He used to do stuff like that. Whether he could do that, you should next time. I care more that the Vatican hides all this information about aliens and UFOs. They've got a huge library in the vault about aliens and UFOs and our origins, and they don't tell us nothing. They keep it all secret. Yeah, there's a show called...
That worries me more than some magician selling his soul to the devil.
If you believe some of the psychics out there, I think maybe some of them do have some talents, but a lot of them are like cold readers and frauds. But the ones on TV, unless they're cheating with a lot of cuts on editing and people being tipped off by the cameramen or whatever, which is possible, I can't see how they figure out some stuff. But anyway, she claims that there's like portals in certain parts of the world that people shouldn't live, and there's nothing you can do about it. You can't. So that almost sounds like dimensional multiverse connection points to me, where stuff can enter and come out of it. But yeah, you don't want to build a house or a farm on that land, because it's going to affect your health. But yeah, she's often said that people are being abducted. She said on at least 3 episodes that I've seen so far in all the seasons, because I find it entertaining, more and interesting, rather than seeing if there's any real factual stuff. I never ever see anything paranormal happen on the show to her. But she makes all these outlandish claims that these people are being abducted by aliens. They come from the same portal, but they're completely different, she's saying, to the demons and the entities, which is kind of interesting, because that's what I said with my multiverse theory, saying that they could connect to different similar Earths in different ages. With maybe
to say the aliens aren't demons and angels. You know, positive aliens are angels; they do good. Negative.
Well, that's what you. That's what you and some
aliens are demons. They do bad. You know.
That's not what she was saying, though. That's what I'm saying. She's saying they're separate entities, and she says they are bad.
they might be separate, or they might be just one and the same thing. We just call them a different name. That's all.
She might not have seen in her so-called mind's eye the good aliens. She might only see the dark aliens or the entities, right? But to her, the demons are separate to the aliens. I'm not sure what episodes it is. I would have actually documented it for you and so have a watch of this episode to see what she's saying. But I haven't done that. But I know she has.
Aliens are running around abducting us and doing things against our will, and breeding weird hybrids in us and stuff, and selling us in the intergalactic slave trade. To me, that's a demon. That's a demon. You're not going to tell me that alien is separate from a demon. It's the same. It's the same thing to me.
Yeah, but there's no proof of these demons and aliens so far, right? That's the problem. But what is a demon? What is a demon?
It's very hard to get. It's very hard to get any proof of evidence on any of these subjects. To be honest, very difficult.
What is a demon anyway, though? You see what I mean? It could be just another creature from another world that looks like what we class as a demon.
How do you prove the aliens using us in an intergalactic slave trade? What? Because some people said they were a slave in the SSP program for 20 years because the aliens put them there, and they had to build slave labor on Mars, and then the Galactic Federation came in their Excelsior ship, and they saved all the slave people and freed the slaves. And
that sounds like
that? How do you get evidence for that story? You just can't. It's just a story.
That sounds like Good and Wilcox to me.
You're never going to get proof. You're never going to get proof or evidence. It's just some people's stories.
Anyway, that was one article here, and it goes on a bit. So this is where it gets interesting. I'll just read it out anyway, so where does it normally start here? Decker was upstairs bathroom washing up for supper when he fell to the floor and said he had a vision of an old man wearing a crown in a window. Deep scratches suddenly appeared on his wrist. So why would a granddad do that to you? You know, that doesn't make any sense to me. Decker told Kaifas about the incident when he sat down to eat. Suddenly after, the family heard a loud noise from above and noticed water dripping from the walls and ceiling. Kiefer phoned his landlord, Ron, and the pair went to investigate. The two thought it might be a leaky pipes, but the only pipes were located to be the other side of the house. Kiefer said during his 2011 interview on Paranormal Witness, the men also noticed Decker seemed to be in a trance, so they called local police. What's the police going to do? According to reports of the event, Officer John Wardgun, I'm not sure how you say that, and Officer Richard Wobert responded. In his interview with Paranormal Witness, we'll just call him B, B said two believed Decker was possessed and decided to call the chief of police, must be a small town surely, Gary Roberts to the house. Roberts was not convinced anything unnatural was going on and ordered his officers to leave and not file a report. Now that's got to be illegal, that, surely, not filing a report. You'd have to file everything just in case, for legal reasons, surely. The next day, officers William Davies and John Rundle visited the Kiefer home against Robert's wishes. During their time at home, Davies and Rundle said they witnessed Decker burn himself on a gold cross. How did you do that? Be lifted up and thrown across the room by an unseen force. Now that would have been good to have on camera. Shortly after which three claw marks, look like an E from here, appeared on Decker's neck. Well, that could be self-inflicted though. The rain lasted from Friday through Sunday, so that's going to make a mess of your house, isn't it? The day after it stopped at the Ann Street home, Decker was taken back to Monroe County Correctional Facility, where the rain allegedly followed him. Officers on duty at the jail described the water seemingly to defy gravity as it travelled up the cell walls and flew sideways through the air. And then shift supervisor Dave Kenhold became convinced something supernatural was going on. You know, you think a jail would have CCTV cameras or something, and blowing up with all the water dripping into them. After a drop of water supposedly fell across the room and hit him in the chest. Other officers on duty that night said they had dared Decker to make it rain on the shift supervisor. Convinced an evil force was involved, Kenhold called the jail's chaplain, William Blackburn, to perform an exorcism.
Hey, Wheels is here.
Oh, is he? That's early. Is he ready to go, is he? After the root tool, how do you say that word? The events never happened again. Ritual, that's how you say it, isn't it? B reportedly questions why the events weren't recorded. Exactly. If they were as dramatic as portrayed in the witness accounts. So why would the witnesses be lying, especially cops? Why would they lie about this stuff? Obviously what they saw must have been really happening, right? Why not phone the local TV station to record this event. Wouldn't they have TV inside the jails? All we are left with are witnesses' accounts from excited observers. This is what we always get with ufology too, isn't it? Wills, if you want to join us on voice, you can. But use the same link I gave you last time in the DM. He believes stress and even weather could have played a role in the bizarre events. How could weather affect rain inside the house? You know, it wasn't raining outside by the sounds of it. Human perception is notoriously unreliable even under ideal conditions. So this is obviously a skeptic, is it? Stress can alter perceptions. So he's saying all the cops are stressed and they were seeing things. It's difficult to imagine few events more stressful than believing you are in the presence of a man who is possessed by demonic forces. Yeah, well, some of the stuff I've seen, I can see it is kind of has evil intent. You know, I had one that tried to attack me, apparition, hovering over the bed, and yeah, I had no weapon to get hold of either. I only had a quilt, which is not going to hurt too much. But yeah, I managed to get to the door anyway, and open the door with the dog standing there. Why so-called trance states may be triggered by stress. Not if you're in a deep sleep and woken up. Why would you be stressed? And do not necessarily denote mental illness or disorder. Well, it's a bit hard to say that cops are mentally ill when they're seeing these things happen. That's not going to be very good for the police force, is it? They are also easily faked. Yeah, how could you fake water following and dripping down a cell wall? Means you have to have inside people helping you. As for the rain, a report by the Manufactured Housing Research Alliance says Pennsylvania is at moderate to high risk for winter moisture problems. Yeah, well, you can understand moisture on windows and stuff like that, but dripping? I don't think so. One of the most severe events being ice damming. This is caused by warm air entering an attic and melts snow on the outer surface of a roof, resulted in an accumulation of ice under which pools of water form and leak. Leak inside the house, though? Is that what they say? What's he saying? Seems like a far-fetched debunk that Mick West would do. Yeah, prove it. Prove that you can make it drip like the people witnessed. Then go from there. Skeptic magazine published by Skeptic Society. That's that guy. What's his name? Dunnan. Isn't that the one that does that? Or is it Sherman? Michael Sherman. Remember that guy? That Stand Freedom made a fool off when he was trying to debunk UFOs, and he didn't have any of the facts on that was correct or on hand. That was hilarious. So yeah, that's it really. But yeah, I'll post the link to the side of that one. But there is actually a video posted with this of that Unsolved Mysteries. It's actually online. I'll see if I can find it. Better minimize that. I could post it here, I suppose. Decker, Rain, and House. Man, that would have been good evidence to get on camera though, wouldn't it? That would have been amazing. Let's see if I can find the video for it. I think you can just search on Deckit now. Unsolved. Where's the video? Should be around the same posts, I would have thought. Oh, here we go. Unsolved Mysteries. Can't play it though, but I'll post it in the side comments. Clip of this on TV show. There we go. Oh well, that was a good sidetrack. I better catch up in the side comments now. I haven't quite gone through everything I was going to talk about because we started talking about other things here. I wasn't expecting to talk about paranormal, but yeah, let's see. I just want to point out something that Tyler had put up and talk about that. 18wheels, let us know. Are you on the site? Is he there or not? Can't quite see. It's not coming up with his name. Is he come and gone? Okay, I'll just scroll up. Shogun United. Hello, where are we up to? Yeah, that's a good question. Not ready yet, guys. Okay, cool. We're not quite ready either. We've still got plenty we can talk about meantime. I said it might be a long show. You know me, never stop talking. One Life Man. What if our energy soul is gas? Ugh. For UFO, that's why they move really fast. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean there. Have you got an example to a science paper talking about that? How could we be gas? We've definitely got energy in us. We've definitely got atoms, which technically are energy. Dense energy, right? Particles of atom are dense energy. That's why you can convert atoms of certain radioactive material into a exploding explosion called a nuclear bomb, which E equals mc squared equals matter at the speed of light, right? Which is what Einstein has famously got right with the atom bomb, demonstrating that mathematical equation. Yeah. So what happens when we die? You sort of get cremated, don't you? And you basically a pile of atoms left, which still would hold energy. So if it has, so those atoms have still got essence of your being when you're alive. And if atoms store information, which we don't quite understand yet, is why maybe reincarnation actually happens, where somehow that water that evaporated from your body had impressed memories on it, or carbon into the air, and it goes into the soil and becomes part of the food chain. Somehow someone in, like an Indian kid that starts to talk is eating that carbon that's become part of his body that's growing. Suddenly has memories of past life. It's quite possible, you see. This is how my scientific mind works, rather than just saying, well, no, it's not possible, but maybe it is possible, we just don't know how to prove it yet. We don't have information stored on microchips down to atom level, not yet. So it might be stuff that we're yet to discover still. But anyway, we'll just carry on. Rather than talking about stuff, we can talk about theories till the cows come home, right? What are bad and good aliens? They're all good topics, and really we should just have one big 10 people on voice chats talking about it one day, maybe. If we get enough people come back to the channel, we can probably do something like that with open lines again, because when I've done open lines in the past, no one's come on. So yeah, let's just carry on. So maybe come to that one next, about Lou Elizondo and Chris Mellon, how the Black Vault has put out this little video talking about the 3 videos that were leaked, whether it was actually done with Pentagon's permission or not. And that was quite interesting. But yeah, Tyler, looks like we might have to open that full again. Oh, actually, I got not use that. I'll use the Edge browser. Where is it? Yeah, so Tyler Twitter is producing a new episode. I don't know if it's out yet or not. Oh, is it out? No, I thought maybe put it out, but he's going on about Hollow Earth here, and I just want to address what he's saying here. I'll just make it full screen there. So, what's he saying? More random Hollow Earth images relating to my video link in previous tweets. And he's gone to UFO Twitter, Hollow Earth, right? So he's showing these images here. And the magnetic field, or whatever it is, orbits. I think that one there is actually orbits or satellites. They don't actually pass over the North Pole. This is why there's no images to fill in the missing data. And I talk about missing data quite a lot because it's very common. Here's even on Google Earth, I think, that one there. I think we can look it up and it'll be a circle there where they've got no images to fill in the hole. And likewise these ones here at the other end of the earth, you know, one's Arctic and one's Antarctic, right? So this is relating to this other post. Oh no, I thought we got rid of that. I thought we got rid of that one. Let's just reload that again. They sneak it onto you now, don't they? Perhaps they give you 5 minutes of looking at it and then nag you. See how long we got now. Alright, started putting up some new stuff too. What's this one? Holes. Hey guys, new YouTube video coming up now, 1 hour ago. So how come it's not posted on Twitter then? I will go live in 60. Oh, he's doing a live stream, guys. 1 hour ago. So he must be doing a live stream now, is he? Check back. So I might have to do another live on what he's doing in the middle of the week, probably. So I guess these holes here, which looks a bit suspect where it's from, I don't know. Moon craters. I don't think I've ever seen a picture like that. But anyway, we'll check. Oh damn, don't even give us 5 minutes anymore. You bastards. That's crazy. What's the other one he said? See, I can't bring it up with mine logged in because he blocks me. I guess I might have to start making a fake account to get around this new problem. Anyway. No. Looks like I'm not going to be able to see it. What can I do? There's something else I'm going to have to try and see if there's a hack for it. It's bad, isn't it? How can we stop it loading once we get there? What was the other one that he was putting up? Come on, let's get there before it pops up. I give up. I'm gonna have to come back. But anyway, he's talking about Hollow Earth there, so we can cover that. I don't think he's put up anything yet, has he? Let's just have a quick look. He always makes promises and then doesn't deliver, right? Always ends up being days later or whatever. See, he hasn't got anything up. An hour ago he said he's going live in 60 minutes, so what happened? It's not there, is it? So he's not live. Yeah, anyway, maybe it's coming up after my live show. Maybe he wants to see what I'm going to say about it first. Anyway, let's have a look. So, why Google satellite images of the North and South Pole stretched? Okay, I'm not sure if we got any images of that. But people have answered it. Aside from a couple of experimental CubeSats, which it took ownership of when it acquired Skybox Imaging, now renamed Terra Bella by Google. Google does not own any satellites. It purchases its satellite imagery from commercial suppliers such as Digital Globe and GeoEye. These Earth imaging satellites are not flown in geostationary orbit. It is not possible to achieve sufficient image resolution from GEO, and therefore much lower orbit satellites are utilized. These satellites generally fly in a polar or near polar orbits. So I don't know who this guy is, but he's a communications engineer. Sounds like he might know a few things about satellites. They orbit broadly north to south to north, flying over the poles. More info, so it goes on a bit. Whilst the Earth turns below them. As others have pointed out, the polar stretching that you see on Google Maps is purely an result of map projection and used to display the mapping. Interesting, when I went to check on Google Maps, I see the Google has no longer seems to offer a satellite view, but now switches to a Google Earth view when imaging rather than poles when viewing satellite images. Maybe it was getting a bit too messy is probably the reason why. But do they show missing data? Is there a hole there? I don't see one in his image. So yeah, doesn't make any sense. Have it up there. Is there a hole there? Can't see any. I don't think I've ever noticed a hole myself. Maybe that's old now. When was that posted? It doesn't say. There's no dates. Where's the dates? Anyway, what's else people saying here? Let me show you what's going on. Here's a shot of Antarctica from a fair step back. There's the hole. It's the grip that goes around planet Earth. I think he's being funny, is he? I don't know. Is he being realistic here, or is he being funny? So if you wanted to provide a photo looking down at the pole, you really having to peer over there, which leads to a pretty skewed image. So maybe because they don't know what's under where these melt points are, is maybe what he's saying. I don't know. So apparently there's where it's meant to be. It's right the middle of this map of Arctic. Is there? I can't see a hole. Oh, it's gone a bit slow. Is he saying that whole round thing is where the hole is in satellite view? I don't know. So that's one answer there. Let's see what else I found. This one here, image of the week, the polar hole. So apparently it's there. So what are they saying up here? Welcome to the blog of Geospheric Sciences. The aim of the blog is to get you, the reader, excited about all things related to ice, weather. It would be tiniest ice crystals. No, ufologists hate ice crystals in space. Snow drifts, beautiful mountain glaciers, or vast polar ice sheets. Here the latest fieldwork, blah blah blah. So what are they talking about here? Thicknesses. Okay, have you ever stumbled upon a satellite picture showing observations of the Arctic or Antarctic? Not really. Not really. I have noticed. You often see a circle where there is no data around the exact location of the geographic pole. As you can see in the image of the week, a few days ago. So when was that? Where's the date? 2016. I wanted to explain this to one of my friends and turn to my favorite search engine for help. My search turned up a tremendous amount of stories and scientific studies about the Earth being hollow, with access to the center of our Earth planet through these poles. Obviously, this is not the case. So here is the EGU Griosphere blog. We thought we'd better set the record straight. Why do we need satellites? Okay, we've sort of been through that already. Best not to over. Since the 1970s, the use of satellites has greatly improved, obviously. Global Climate Network temperature stations. And there you go. Lots of monitoring. Probably not enough, actually. Looks like up here they went overboard on that sort of stuff. What's that region there? Looks like North America, isn't it? They're crazy at monitoring it. Earth observation satellites, geostationary polar orbiting satellites, circle the Earth at lower altitude around 850 kilometers, and their orbit is nearly perpendicular to the equator, so they're not in sync with the Earth's orbit, circling the Earth around once every 100 minutes. They therefore cross polar regions several times a day. Have a look at the video below to see how this works. Click here, display content. I suppose Mick West has probably got something we can use. Here we go. So this is why this space station also goes into a funny orbit, isn't it? Another YouTube link. But speaking of Mick West, he actually did cover this topic of Hollow Earth, oddly enough, and maybe that's the link we should post as to Metabunk one, because it's bound to be so much detail there. Mick West debunk on. Of course, Tyler wouldn't have read that, right? Because it doesn't gel very good with his fan base, right? So, what's Mick West got to say? Why do satellites show a hole at the poles? Hollow Earth, and he puts in brackets what the answer is: inclined orbit. So, can anyone explain the reason as to why NASA would launch 2 polar orbiting satellites but not scan the very center, where he theorizes, where HE theorists believe, Hollow Earth, I suppose, yeah. Hollow Earth theorists believe the entrance is. Here are some links to NASA, blah blah blah. Oh, there's a hole. Missing data. Areas in Antarctica where analysis of field of view effects were examined. There and there, is it? And another example of the polar hole. And what's that one? I said it was orbits of the satellites, never ever going through the center. Is that what it is? What's it say here? More polar holes. Doesn't actually say. Now what's that say there? Last edited. No. There's Mick. Happy. Polar orbiting satellites are generally in inclined orbits to keep the orbit frozen. If they did not do this, then the orbit would drift. The most obvious reason to do this is to save fuel. Yes, you'd have to recorrect the orbit all the time, wouldn't you? In orbital mechanics, a frozen orbit is an orbit for an artificial satellite in which natural drifting due to the central body shape has been minimized by a careful selection of the orbital parameters. Typically, this is an orbit where over a long period of time the altitude remains constant at the same point in each orbit. Blah blah blah. You get the message, right? Why some satellites inclined is picked to maintain a sun synchronous orbit. Like I said, it's going to be lots of stuff, technical stuff here, because it's on Mick's site. Okay, the Terra and Aqua satellites are inclined away by 8 degrees, but take images of a wide enough area that they cover the poles. So there you go, there's a real photograph showing everything better, I guess. Looks to me like there's some blurriness there where the hole would be, right? Am I mistaken? because it looks like cracks going to somewhere and then it sort of stops. Yeah, it'd have to be, wouldn't it? Looks like a hole there. Looks like a hole there to me. Or some missing data anyway. But now he's overlaid something, so how big is he making it? No, that can't be right. North Pole looks like... No, that's the North Pole. Looks like data missing. So that one hasn't got those satellites? I don't know. What's he trying to tell us? I don't know. Damn, I forgot to get a drink. That was a bit silly. 2 months, we are back in summer. What's he talking about? Thank you for your wealth of info, Mick. Sometimes it's too much info. Are you saying the holes only open up in winter? So what's he said to that? Here we go. Are you saying the holes open up? Yeah, he had to answer that one. Seriously, seems like they just blank it off if it's not in direct sunlight. Probably they don't even transmit it. Look at the... So it might be not enough light for the photo imagery to be any good. And it's just a waste of power. See the location of the image, red square on the small globe. Oh, okay. Not sure what he means. Can't see a red square, can you? Might be there. Let's see. Oh, is he talking about that there? Okay, so... However, they do transmit the band 31 infrared image. Ah, right, so that's infrared image. Okay. So has he addressed the magnetic flux? Because that's another one that generates a hole. Have we got any of that there? Because I don't actually look at it. I just found it and I just bookmarked it, and I scrolled down a couple of images and I thought, oh yeah, we'll just look at that together rather than read it all now. So yeah, you can just see it goes on and on and on. But now someone's got a picture showing how the satellite photographs it in stripes and why some of it gets missed and why some of it's like 100 minutes out, right? Remember, Secureteam's really good at those weather ones where it looks like square clouds or a big contrail going through the globe. Well, that's because the way the orbits of the satellites work, and they do multiple passes and stripes. But yeah, they do it for the moon too. Here we've got magnetic. The holes at the poles thing goes way back. Yeah, it does. Flying Saucers magazine, 1970. And there you go. Even that image, you can see it's made up of various images, right? So stitched together on that magazine cover. Okay, what's this one? Harper's New Monthly Magazine in 1882. Okay, goes back a wee while. 1817. First time stated, I inferred that all planets and globes are hollow. Theory, a hollow theory, was far from unprecedented. well, the idea of a polar openings leading into a hollow earth. But the problem is, there's a problem with that though. The magnetic flux, right? We know how it works around magnets. So the Earth's meant to have a molten core of iron, pretty much, heavy metals, right, and heavy elements, and a fusion sort of process. Creates a magnetic field that protects us from solar winds, right? So if the Earth was hollow, how would that work? That means all the rest of it around the hole would have to have dense core if it had a hollow bit right down the middle, right? Means the rest of it would be like a donut ball. Well, a donut that's sort of shaped like a ball. So that means the only hollow part would be straight through the middle, which doesn't fit what people were saying about flying into caverns. So that means they'd have to fly down here and then sideways into caverns. But I think if you see some of the early pictures of the hollow earth theory, they actually have it flying into what they say is the center is actually another miniature sun, producing energy to another cloud system inside the hole. I think we would have discovered it by now if that was the case. And people would be having holidays down there. How about all these people that do mountain caving and go right down into the planet's Earth core, you know, like 5-6 miles underground, right? So I covered that in the episode where I talk about, is it possible to live underground? And I come to the conclusion it was, based on various factors, of course. What was it? 2 miles deep, it's 50 degrees Celsius underground. So yeah, that's only 2 miles. So the Earth's crust, I think, is about 30 kilometers. I think I'd have to check that up again though. How thick is the Earth's crust? I think it's several layers, various things, isn't it? Okay, let's have a look. The Earth's crust is like a skin on an apple. It is very thin in comparison to the other 3 layers. The crust is only about 3 to 5 miles, 8 kilometers thick. So we can go down 2 and it's 50 degrees. If you go down 5, that means you're getting past the thin crust then. Can you imagine the pressures underneath that and the heat? 5 miles would be something like, if it's 50 degrees Celsius at 2 miles, that means that would be over a couple of hundred, wouldn't it? 300 degrees Celsius. Under the oceanic crust is about 25 miles. Thick under oceanic crust, 25 miles thick under the continental crust. It's getting complicated now. So let's have a look at the diagram if we can. And you can see how thick each of those layers are. Let's see. What's the temp at 2 miles underground? Pretty sure it's 50 degrees Celsius. But I might be wrong. Let's just check my memory. The rule of thumb when drilling downwards is the temperature rises by 8 degrees Celsius for every mile. Okay, beneath the surface. So at 10 miles, the temperature, pretty sure it's a lot hotter. Here we go. Temperatures 1 to 2 miles deep in the Earth's crust can range from 104 to 140 degrees Fahrenheit. So what's 114? What's that? About 50 degrees? There you go. See, my memory's not so faulty. It's close to 50 degrees, 46 degrees Celsius, they say there on that thing. But I think it gains 10 degrees for every mile. Might be correct after the certain depth. But anyway, moving on. There was an episode I shared it on Discord. Might be worth having a rewatch of it. It's about Linda Moulton Howe. I'll just post a link to it if I can find it again. We're about to do it. Member section last night. It's actually quite a good episode. I can actually sometimes rewatch back my research and episodes that I put together because I forget things, and it's always a good reminder. Some of them are pretty well done, where I've had time to research it before a show, so I don't take too long presenting it. But where is it? I'm just trying to find it on the other screen. I think GabberTV asked me something about something and I ended up posting it. Is Gabber still there? It's gone very quiet. Yeah, he looks like he's still there. He's probably playing a game at the same time. You know what he's like. In fact, I'm probably going to max out the CPU and we're going to get little errors. Oh, here it is. I found it. Have a look at this live show. Not everyone probably would have known about it. You'll love it, by the way, especially the stuff where I'm researching whether you can live underground or not. And I show lots of pictures and stuff. Living underground. How would you do it? You know, basically. It also has about Linda Moulton Howe's Spartans. I talk about that there, and whether their facts match scientificness, or what we want to call it. Yeah, so we're just going over Mick West's thing. I don't think there was much more we can really add to that. Looks like there wasn't anything on the North Poles, being the magnetic field around the poles, but magnetic, let's have a look. Magnetic fields around poles. 18wheels, if you're there at all, let us know when you're going to come on and we can look at your stuff. And the other stuff can be pushed to another day. We can do that if you want to do that, if you're getting tired or whatever. Images. So the magnetic pole, you know, if the poles were hollow, would we get that shape around the Earth that protects us? And I believe we don't. And as you can see, a bar magnet seems to have the same sort of thing. And they show it here with a bar magnet. So if it was hollow, how would you get the shape? And people are saying, well, it can be a donut. But I believe the magnetic field around a toroid, even though it looks the same, would mean that the things are seriously wrong with our science in that case. So Is it 2 right? Is that how you spell it? Red. I'm not sure. Let's have a look. So this is a donut. And you can see it has a similar field. I suppose we need to do a side-by-side comparison. But that means that section around inside there would have to have like magnetic iron flowing around to produce a field. Here they're just wrapping around a cord of copper and charging it, and it creates a magnetic field like this. So I don't think that explains away can't be hollow earth. I think you can't use this to prove that the world is hollow, because it's not shaped like this. We know that because we've got pictures from outer space, and unless they're saying it's all CGI, which some of them probably are saying. So it'd have to be more like a ball-shaped one, which wouldn't create the same field around Earth, right? So it'd have to be like a hollow sphere. I don't know if you've got examples of it. So we know there's obviously caverns that go down to 6 miles, 7 miles, because we have natural lava holes from volcano activity that have dried up and formed crystals. And also we've drilled and mined to those depths as well, using human technology. But there's a lot of factors involved, which if you watch that episode I put together, goes over it in great detail. Okay, you're on your way, did you say? I've got everything up here. Alright, you're still in the truck, are you? Well, it's no rush. Don't have an accident. I've got plenty of stuff I can talk about meantime, until you're ready to talk about your stuff. So yeah, I'm trying to find a ball with a hole down the middle. Not finding anything. Probably has a name for it. A special name, you know, scientific name. Hollow sphere magnetic field. Try that. It's going to be different shape. It has to be. You'll find a lot of flat earthers and people that don't believe in space and don't believe NASA. The conspiracy minds will be pumping this out, right? But I believe if the earth was hollow, you wouldn't get these magnetic field flux lines. I'm not sure if anyone's actually got any information here on the web at all about it. That could be it there. Rotating conducting spheres. It sounds like something really similar. Sphere inside a sphere would create energy fields of like that. Not a sphere inside a cube or whatever it was. A cube inside a sphere. But that could be interesting, this stuff. This could actually lead to anti-gravity and how plasma balls might actually hover in the Earth's magnetic fields. But it would have to have countering extreme countering effect to the Earth's flux to be able to counteract the pull of gravity, which is another fundamental force, right, between masses that attract each other. So it would also have to be super light as well. Lighter than the air is what I call it. So yeah. There's that one again. Showing it three-dimensionally with the donut ring. But you can see the mathematics is crazy on this stuff. Here's another one. Has that one got a hole in it? Let's have a look. See, that's a horseshoe. See how the field changes? Hollow spherical magnet. So if the Earth had hollow poles at each end like this here, right, even if it had that and a solid bit in the middle, you can see the field would change, and that's not what they measured through satellites orbiting, right? They don't see it go like this at the bottom. It's more rounded. It's not egg oval shape. But anyway, enough research on that. This is an interesting one about the 3 videos. I'll just play a clip of that, and then I think we were going to look at Gabber TV's one and 18wheels stuff. Okay. Although I can push this to another time, actually. If you want to talk about your stuff now.
What's going on?
Hey, 18wheels, is that you? Where's Gabber?
Yeah. I don't know.
Gabber?
You there, Gabber?
Gabber. Blue Chicken saying he heard there's multiple magnetic north. Let's have a look. Is he there?
No, I might have a video. I still have to find it, but on my dash cam, one night I was doing my route and something crossed the road, and it looked like it looked like a.
Hang on.
Okay.
Gabber, is that you? I'll just have to correct this here. Ah, right there. Yeah. We heard you in the background when 18wheels was talking. Let me just fix up this here so whoever talks is on the screen. There we go. Yes. So what you're saying, 18wheels? I'm sorry.
I wanted to say that I might have footage of a box with a sphere on the inside. I was doing my route, and the thing crossed the road, and it looked like a front load washing machine, and the box around the sphere was spinning super fast, and the thing just went from the ditch went from my right to left, crossed in front of me, in between me and the semi in front of me, and it was maybe a foot off the ground, and it was just spinning, and it just went whoop right across the road. I have no idea what it was, but I might have it on my dash cam footage.
Alright, if you can find that footage, do bring it to us. Because there's nothing better than evidence.
Right. Yeah. But yeah, so I mean, when you were talking about the box inside of a sphere, I was like...
Yeah. It could be some sort of... what they were saying is that they were using it for radar decoys, and they launch it up in upper atmosphere. Obviously what goes up must come down sometime, so if there's a fault or a leak, these things come crashing down. So what you saw might have been this clear, fairly huge balloon, and they're quite big, with a radar, a black radar reflector in the middle of it, but you're seeing the other way around. You're saying it's like a washing machine with the sphere inside it. So I don't know if there's anything like that. So that's opposite to the radar reflector idea. So yeah, I don't know what that one could be. But yeah, that's the sort of thing GabberTV normally catches, isn't it? Strange stuff like that. So yeah, we'll just play.
No. I see weird stuff all the time, man. It's most of the time I can't get it on camera, and when I do, it's treasured. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What we do is we'll skip past these other videos and go on to Gabber stuff here. Now I got this one here that he recently filmed, and he was telling me it was a UFO, and I was saying, oh, it kind of sounds like it could be an LED balloon, but I hadn't actually watched the video. So this is him put it together, and he figured it out, which is good. He used the software and ideas I told him over the months that he's joined me to figure it out. So we'll just have a watch of it now. Oh, I think he's made it for China.
Oh my god, there's like a fireworks show in stars.
Okay.
G'day YouTubers, GabberBeastTV here. I do amateur astronomy, and this is the UFO I filmed the other day, doing some big flashes.
There. Sparkling really bright. And there's another one too. Oh, it's a flasher. Look at this one pulsing. No way.
See, a lot of people don't like these type of videos because people don't normally have the apps at the same time running to rule out satellites or planes. So this is obviously on a night vision green screen camera.
The other way, I think.
What camera was that, Gabber? What brand was it?
So looking for the other one.
He's obviously not listening, I don't know.
What's that? There's two of them.
Look at the crazy birds they have in Australia.
There's two of them.
They're all laughing at you, Gabber, the birds.
The burrows are up, and yeah, but I run the satellite app side by side with the video for like half an hour.
Oh, it's heaps closer.
Yeah, but
there's no satellite.
Yeah, but you also got to.
Yeah.
You got to have one that adds in the International Space Station and other bits and pieces.
I just posted another video showing the International Space Station.
Like fireworks in the sky. There's a second one too. Oh no, this is the second one.
There's another video. It's called International Space Station. It shows my infrared camera and the app. I go, here's the International Space Station. It tells you on the app.
Why haven't you got it in the corner of this video showing us this satellite?
Keep the tripod.
What the hell is that noise?
Yeah. Trying to move around the tripod.
I kicked the tripod.
Didn't work too well.
Like when you're moving around the tripod, you got to like be really careful, and like at night time, and like my head's inside the eyepiece of the night vision goggles, and sometimes I misjudge it because I got size 14 feet. Sometimes I kick the tripod over. Sometimes I manage to walk around it.
See, to me, it doesn't look like it's doing anything crazy like normal UFOs are said to do. You know, like stop.
Well, there are chapters, and I do show the satellite app. You want to look?
Yeah.
Oh, you were aware.
So, how long does that bit go on for? Slow motion. Okay, let's go to that one. Of course, in America, a lot of flashes turned out to be iridium satellites, especially early in the morning or early evening, right, as the sun's going down. That's because of that right angle for the sun to catch them, you see.
Really bright. Another one too.
Yeah, but they're eliminating those satellites though.
Oh, it's a flasher. Look at this one pulsing. No way.
That would make the satellite go like yellow or orange.
Look at it.
This was bright white. This was bright white. If it
It's
was the sun
green.
hitting it.
It's on a green screen though.
Yeah, but I pull my head out and I look out to get a visual of the colour of the UFO
you should actually,
and the shape.
You should take a snapshot of it normally on another camera, or at least aim another camera at the same time.
Yeah, good luck. Good luck doing it in 30 seconds. In 30 seconds or 1 minute of flight time. Good luck to you.
Yeah. Well, anything is better than nothing, right?
I have tried to chase them with my P1000. I zoom in and I see a black screen. I zoom out. If I'm off by half a degree when I zoom in, because it's such a super telephoto zoom.
I think
if I'm
maybe
off by half a degree.
You need one of those tripods.
I'm zooming off.
You need those motorized tripods that have 2 camera mounts on it. So you got your night vision.
I got a 3-geared head. I've got a $500 3-geared head. But if I'm not exactly on it, right in the middle, then I don't see it, and because it's the low light on the Nikon P1000 isn't that good. It's really, really hard to see it.
You know what we want? What we need is like those VR goggles where you clip it on your head and you can zoom in and watch what you're doing, and the coordinates from the headgear control the tripod, and where you're looking is where that camera's aiming, and of course then you're capturing it with normal camera.
You're talking about something from Star Wars.
No, I'm pretty sure there's some clever...
got the VR goggles so he can track the Rebel squadron flying out of Tatooine.
I'm sure someone's out there has made something like that, though, you know? That would be really what we're after,
the military.
though. Yeah, the military probably got it,
They got those for the guns. They can point and shoot. They can just look and see, okay, I want to fire there, so then they look over there.
If I could easily capture this stuff with the P1000, I would be using it, but I've tried many times, and the UFO just flies past, and all I'm seeing is a black screen in and out. I'm just like, I just missed for 2 minutes, and I'm just like, my infrared camera sees it like a Christmas tree because it's infrared, but my Nikon P1000, unless it's really big and really close, I'm not going to see it. I did capture one, the UFO when I was taking out the trash. That was really close, the pulsing one.
Goggles.
That was one I captured with the P1000. But again, with the P1000, all it looks like is a ball of light anyway in the sky. Like, there's no real difference to the cut, you know?
Let's see if there's anything
That's the thing
out
too.
there that doesn't...
It's like
I can zoom in and fill up the entire screen with that UFO. It's still going to look like a ball of light. It's not going to make much of a difference between the P1000 and the infrared camera, really.
Yeah, the lights wash out every camera. It doesn't matter what it is. I mean, you could use one of those cheap $4, wind-up cameras and take a photo of the same thing, and it's still going to be just a light. It all depends on, how bright the moon is and stuff like that. If the thing has lights on it at all or not.
Unless the UFO parks in my neighbor's backyard and turns off its engine, we're not going to see the spinning disc, It's always going to be a ball of light.
Right. That's the whole thing with shooting at night. It's really tough. Like, the only reason why I captured that triangle flying by is because it had no lights at all, and the atmosphere was just right where it was. The sky was lit up just enough, and I was using the psionics, which you can see better at night. It's not just all black. It actually you can see the night sky, and it was just right to where it could capture it flying by. Otherwise, if I would have used the P900, it wouldn't have captured it at all. You wouldn't have seen it. It just would have been a black screen.
It doesn't pick it up at all. I've tried. It's very, very hard. I even have difficulty finding stars. I have to zoom in for like 2-3 minutes just to find a star sometimes when I'm looking at stars.
Yeah, it's great for looking at the moon, but the moon's lit up. You know what I mean? It's like you can't miss it. But anything smaller, good luck.
Maybe I have to invent something. I might have to mod
well, what somebody should invent is, you know, like they were talking about they shoot off a signal or whatever. Like Skinwalker Ranch, they claim that they have a specific signal. I have it written down, whatever it is. But if somebody could create a handheld device that has that signal and it can detect it, right? They can detect it, so you can have it sitting down like a handheld, you know, walkie-talkie, but just have it playing like a kind of like a ghost scanner type deal.
Mm-hmm.
Just have it sitting by you or on your table or whatever, just have it on, and then once that signal pops up, it alerts you, like, you know, sends out a tone or something like that. That would be really helpful.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's not like it's really easy to capture this stuff. You know, you have to be out 2-3 hours a night every night. Like I go out every weekend. This weekend I wasn't able to, but you have to be dedicated to do it, and you have to know, like, see, out here I have specific areas where I've personally seen stuff, and it seems to reoccur in the same locations over and over again.
It does. So it follows the same flight path. I'm noticing some stuff follows the same flight path. Like they're going back and forth from work, or like that's their road, or they're in the sky. I'm just like, what the hell? Certain areas, they're like, it might be off to the left, off to the right, 5 or 10 miles, but it's like in that general area. Like it's like their own little pathway.
Yeah, and then the planes around here don't even follow that. Like some days they'll be going over the house all weekend, or like, you know, the next day, like Saturday, they'll go over the house in one flight path, and then Sunday they'll have a different flight path where they don't even go by the house at all. But whatever these things are, they stay pretty much in the same area all the time. That's why I record in the same direction all the time.
I saw a flashing light this morning. And it flashed, and then it moved and flashed again, and then I was lining up the camera, and then it moved again and flashed again, and then stopped flashing. And the distance it traveled like a quarter of the entire sky in like 10 times faster than like a cruising 30,000 feet like jumbo jet. It was just like it moved so quick. I was just like, oh my god, how fast did it just clear a quarter of the entire sky? Just like zip, 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 zip. I was just like, what on earth was that? Right. I didn't end up capturing it. I didn't even bother looking at my footage, but I'm pretty sure I didn't capture it. But I was just like,
could have been
how fast it moved. How fast it moved was incredible.
Could have been a meteorite skimming off the Earth and then bounce into space again.
No, the flashes were clear, like artificial light flashes.
Yeah, I have some video of that. Like, it's something way out into deep space, and it's flashing, but then it's flashing in the same location, and then all of a sudden it'll flash in just a little bit over, and then it'll be back in the same location again.
Oh my god!
And then it only happens for a couple minutes.
You got that one too? I've got that one. It sits in one location. It's like, looks like it's like 1,500, 2,000 kilometers more away. It looks like it's very far away, but the flashes it does is like ginormous, huge flashes, like 10 times what I'm normally seeing, and it doesn't move. My one doesn't move at all. It stays in one spot all night long, and it might be flashing every 2 to 5 minutes for an hour. I filmed it for a whole hour one time. Then the next night or a couple nights later, I filmed it for 2 hours, just sitting in one spot. You can see the stars over time. You can see the stars move past as the stars move past over an hour or two. And this thing just sits in the one spot. It's not in orbit. It's just sitting there in the one spot.
I wonder if it's the same thing.
And then I filmed
Is
it.
that by the?
I filmed it on a third night. I filmed it on a third night, and again for like it wasn't there all night long. And then at about 4 o'clock in the morning, as soon as the sun starts coming up, there's about 20% light in the sky. Then it starts flashing for an hour. I'm like, Flasher, where have you been? I've been out here all night long. How come you only start flashing now? This is like, I don't know what it is.
I mean,
I can't explain it.
And it seems like
I've got
it's
great video of it. I got great video of it.
Yeah.
I'm just sitting there going, I got to edit a 2-hour-long video every 2 minutes and edit out all the 2 minutes because no one's going to watch a 2-hour video. You know, I got to edit out all those blank spaces in between the flashes.
Yeah.
Right. Well, that's why I put in timestamps, because then people can see it from the beginning that it's not flashing right away, and then if they skip ahead to whenever it starts, you know, then they can watch it. But it's just really bizarre how it just all of a sudden does it, and then it just stops, or it moves over a little bit. It does it for a couple of minutes and stops, and it's gone.
I've seen it many times. Sometimes it'll flash 5 times, and I'll line the camera up, and then it'll stop flashing. It's just like, is it like teasing me? Does it know I just pointed the camera at it? I'm thinking, how could it know I pointed the camera at it?
That's what I wonder. I wonder if we can detect that, you know, because the IR cameras, they flash. They have that, you know, flashing light in there or whatever to.
Maybe it detects the infrared beam being pointed at it.
See, this one's not as solid as the other one with the lightning going around it, the plasma ball one.
No, this one's a lot further away. It's not as solid as the other one. This one's a lot further away. The other one was a lot closer. It was like only a couple kilometers away.
I think we got a lot of atmospherics in this one. You can see the gas swirling around it in some of the frames right there.
Very gassed.
So is this your debunk? Or is this your satellite radar showing no thing there?
See, I do a side-by-side of plane radar, and then I do a side-by-side of the satellite app.
Right.
So there's no plane. There's not a single plane. There's no plane in the area. There's nothing there.
I thought this is the one you
debunked. There's one plane flying past Singapore Airlines or something.
Hang on, I'm just going a bit slow here to zoom in because we've got so much going on in this poor computer. Come on. So, this wasn't the one that turned out to be a International Space Station, or was it?
No, that one's. I uploaded that after the next, and that's called ISS.
Right. So what was this one? This is unknown. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, there's no plane in the air.
Wow, you say it's on this map here, but on this. Oh, this is flight radar or something. I can't quite read.
It's flight radar. That's just showing there's no aeroplane in the area. It's clearly not an aeroplane because it didn't have any strobe lights on it.
Yeah. There was an airplane there, though. Behind you.
But my camera's pointing in a different direction.
Okay, so how far do you look far away? How far do you go away from your position?
As far as the camera would, twice as far as what the camera would see.
Because you need to at least go at least 200 kilometers, I think.
My camera's not going to see a plane coming out of Canberra.
We're talking about 50,000 feet, though.
And that's the satellite app. Satellite app.
Even just for complete sakeness, right? Even though you think it can't see that far, it's always good to look on the map to see if there's anything in the far extreme distances that seems to line up their position just in case. And then maybe it gives you a clue to something else, but that way you can at least say...
I showed on the map about 150, 200 kilometers.
Right. Well, I'm not saying it is a plane because
you can't see the planes after about 50 kilometers anyway. Can't see nothing
on the camera. or your eyes?
Yeah, on the
Your
camera,
eyes are
the light,
quite amazing.
on the camera, you can't see it for after about 50 kilometers away.
Yeah. Well, I'm not saying it is a
They
plane.
disappear.
I never said it was a plane. But it could be a satellite. But where was the satellite? Was that coming up? This is a horizon view of planets and stars and satellites, is it? So what do you got there?
I'm showing whereabouts in the sky my camera was pointed, and the direction. I even call out the direction while I'm filming. I'm like, oh, it's north, it's south, it's east, it's north, south, while I'm filming it. So then when I go back, I can look exactly where it is.
Right.
And there's no satellites that follow the flight path. So I got to follow all the satellites in that region.
Okay, so these ones here are satellites.
Then I look to the far left, far right, and up and down, just in case I'm off a little bit. So I search all those areas. So I've got that whole section of the sky.
Aye.
And I follow the flight path of every
right.
satellite.
So this is good. This is good work you're doing. So this is good work you're doing. I thought the
second light, because as it comes down, a second light comes up, a bigger one, and then shoots up a bigger one than the pulsing one. I thought that was just a satellite coming in the flight path of the UFO, which does happen. I do film UFOs, and then you see satellites flying here, left, right, and center.
Right.
But when you follow the flight path of this, as it comes down, and the second light crosses over it, I follow that. It goes up, and then it levels out and then starts coming down. And I followed the flight path of all those satellites. Time synced. I time sync the two, and they go up and down the time, exactly time synced.
Right.
My clocks are time synced to the clock to the second. I time sync all my cameras once a month to this very second, and this thing goes up and then comes across and then starts to come down, and then I kick the tripod, and there's no satellite. There's no satellite that moves like that. I was checking the satellites because they can move.
So where's another bright light that approaches this one, or was it not on this video?
That's the second light. That one there.
What second light there?
It's not pulsing. That's the second light.
I can't see a second light.
That's not pulsing.
I can't see a second light. You're saying that one there is the second light?
That's the second light, and then I kick the camera. So I go back, and the pulsing light's coming down, and that's the second one that kicks in.
I kind of lost me.
That's me explaining.
Are you saying
you're
saying there's another orb up
if you go
here.
back in the video, see, I'm explaining how that satellite just keeps going upwards, where this light levels out and then starts coming down. If you go back in the video, there's two of them. Back a bit more.
Whereabouts?
Go back a bit more.
This is why I hate orbs.
You
don't know. I mean,
you could go back a bit more.
Yeah, but at least Gabbers now
using
now Gabbers using the apps and telling them how to document things to prove it's not a satellite we're playing.
Yeah.
He's now
I'm explaining it. I explain it and I show it. Like I spend a whole hour doing this.
It takes a lot of time doing analysis after. But
it's quite easy. Just upload the video and continue on with my day. I save an hour of my time, but I'm actually going out of my way and showing. Look, doesn't follow the same flight path.
And that's what everybody should be doing. This is what I'm saying. Everybody should be doing what you're doing here, because then it takes away the fraudness.
I show. Look, that satellite's 1,300 kilometers away or whatever. If I get another video and go, look, here is a known satellite that I have filmed. It is 1,300 kilometers away, and it looks like a tiny dot. It looks exactly like the smallest star.
Yeah.
Whereas this orb is 10 times, 20 times, 50 times bigger than the smaller star. Unless there's a satellite 100 kilometers away from me, it's impossible for the orb to be that big, size comparison.
Yeah. So what you really need is almost like a telescope optic onto it to see what it actually is, eh? Would the P1000 be able to lock onto that and get a really close up, do you think?
P1000 does not see satellites. It can pick up orbs, but they have to be close. See, there's the two of them. Did you see the two of them there?
Okay, that one coming down, you're saying it's not a satellite?
Yeah. The one coming down is the pulsing UFO that I was filming, and then this is the second one that kicks in. So there was two orbs. One was flashing, and then the second one was just a stationary bright light that just came out of nowhere. Right. And I decided to follow. I was like, which one do I follow? Which one do I follow? Because I already filmed the flashing one. Because I already filmed the flashing one, I said, I'll follow this one, and I'll see where it goes. Does it do a direction change or anything? It does do a direction change. I think you need to
change your cursor when you explain this, because your cursor looks like a satellite. You need like one of the satellite. Yeah, you need my cursor, probably the big cursor for demonstrations. Yeah. And I probably could send it to you. You could just load it up on your Windows and have the same flashing cursor. Because if it's blinking like that,
cursor to a rocket.
Yeah,
change your cursor to a rocket, and you can have a set of orbs.
You can actually get different
rockets and orbs, and I'm going to turn my cursor into the Death Star.
Well, you can change it into something that's doesn't look like what you're trying to demonstrate. That's what I'm saying.
But if I'm trying to demonstrate something, I have a pen and I draw on the screen with thick lines and colors.
Not here, you're not though. That's what I'm saying. But okay, so let's have a look at your next video then.
What I liked about what you did there with your evaluation, though, is you really were spot on. Where you showed all the traffic analysis, and you showed that there was no satellites in the area when you were recording that stuff.
So the International Space Station one.
That's the ISS one. That's the space station.
That one there. That's that one.
Yeah.
So this is one you debunked. Let's have a look. And this is why you have to use the apps, right? Are you sure it's a space? No, that's a plasma ball one.
That's the plasma ball one.
Yeah, that's a plasma ball one. Space station one. Where's that?
It's called ISS. It has a big picture of the ISS on there. Look, you can't miss it.
Because I was pointing over here and you said that's the one. It's not.
Yeah, but there's a delay. There's a delay in what I'm watching, like 5-second delay.
Are you watching on YouTube or are you watching it directly on Jitsi?
Watching on YouTube.
If you're watching Jitsi, you get it like 2 seconds out. Yeah. Well, you should be anyway.
The screen's really tiny.
Yeah. Oh, right. No, you should be able to do it full screen. That's kind of weird. There should be an option for full screen. But anyway, we'll just have a look.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, there you go. Now it's in real time, is it? So where am I pointing now?
YouTube, top left corner.
Yeah, but you got to say instantly. Okay, where am I pointing now?
At the top right-hand corner, close to the right-hand corner.
Okay, so that seemed like it was like 2 seconds out, so that's pretty good. Okay, let's just carry on. So this is what you filmed. This is also a flasher, though, isn't it?
Nah, this wasn't a flasher. It was just a bright light that was really close. It was huge.
Right, okay, let's have a look.
You can see how big this one is. This
is the first time I've seen it, the video. What's that? A star? Yeah.
That's the star. This is the stars. Because it's so light green, like the sun's coming up. I think it's like 40% light. So the sun's coming up, so you can barely see the stars. It's not that dark green anymore.
Yeah, and that's when you get the reflection of satellites and International Space Station.
And like this is when you don't see anything because all the infrared rays come from the sun. This is when we should be turning the camera off.
Yeah,
so you just can't see. You can't see the stars or anything.
Yeah, you got to be careful of these sensors being burnt out with too much light. Yeah. Unless it's got an II cut filter where it detects how much light it is, like my security camera. so it protects it.
No, that's different. That's a different night vision. That's the ones with the tube. The ones with the tube in them, they burn out if you shine them at a light. This one doesn't have a tube.
About green screen fluoro tube ones.
Yeah, they got a tube in them or something.
Yeah,
my infrared doesn't have the tube.
Yeah, amplifies.
So like if you shine a tube night vision goggles at a street light, it's going to burn out it's going to burn out that tube really quickly.
Yeah, and the way it does is it takes photons that release electrons into a sensor, then they amplify how many electrons there is and fire it at the green screen phosphorus, a bit like the old cathode ray tube, and that's what you see, right? That illuminates it that way. Which is old technology now. The Sony chips are able to see low light probably better than the green screens, can't you? I gave a link to the X27, remember that one?
Yeah, the Sony chips are like 0.0001 lux now.
This is what every person under the sun in ufology wants to get, is one of these cameras here. God knows what they're going to cost. And if they're even available to normal public. But definitely you can bet this is the technology that Navy have in their planes and ships, right? And they give us ship videos from Pentagon to look at, right?
Have a look.
Okay,
look at that thing.
You can see this web page is very long. And
okay,
a lot of
so
demos.
this was a clip
really
from a live show I did.
And they've got no price
Oh my
tags.
I've got to get one of these.
Yeah.
Technology, just imagine. We could see the ambulance, if it was an ambulance. We could see people faking it.
Okay, I'll just mute what I'm saying there. Back then I didn't know how to stop it switching.
That's full colour. Oh my god, that's full colour. Look at that thing.
Stupid Rob is making a noise, so it's switching to it. Yeah, this is at pure nighttime, right? And that's the car headlights, right? So this is what military got. They shouldn't be able to misidentify.
Wow, yeah. See everything.
Not only that, it's in full colour. You can actually see the blue sky even. Once it pans up.
I can tell you what that's going to cost. I can tell you what that's going to cost straight away. About $4,000 or $5,000.
Or more.
Oh, I think it'll be more than that.
That's like a psionics on steroids.
Look at this blue sky.
Yeah, that's a psionics on steroids, man.
That's on steroids. Look at it. Imagine that with the 4K, 8K sensor. Holy hell! The megapixels.
Yeah.
You can see the clouds, everything, right? It's just amazing.
See the clouds.
And I think that's a plane in the sky.
Sensor's probably the size of the phones. What's it?
I think that was a plane in the sky making a contrail as well. I think they had
the sensor is probably the size of a psionics camera, I bet, for that camera. That's insane.
That's just amazing. And they shine green and red laser, and you can actually see the color of the laser on it as well. At some stage.
Well, sign me up. I'll beta test one.
You can see here. This is how I started my live streams. I started using this crappy what's it called now? Hangouts, and they changed the bit rate on it. So if they got too busy, they lowered the bit rate, so you can't even see the fonts anymore. You saw how much it was corrupt in there. It's just crap. Of course, I can't see what's going on going out to thing on my screen. It would look all right, but when Google was converting it, that's the crap I've got on my live stream. So that's at the point I said that's enough. I'm getting proper streaming software and figuring out how to do it the proper way instead of using that crap software. That was the last straw. I was sick of it stuffing up my... They had it working right. They had the really good bit rate on Hangouts at one stage, and they thought, no, it's costing too much money, and we'll just lower it down for people that are not businesses. So yeah, there was a one where it shines a laser, and they show targets with colour on it and stuff like that. There, I think it is it? They put that out in the field.
See, there's only a few people that actually make this stuff, like, that test or whatever to figure out ways how to, hunt this stuff. And I would love, we can't afford this stuff, but it'd be great if somebody were to have a program where we could like beta test the stuff. Wouldn't you think? I think that'd be great.
Yeah.
Because it's people like us that are actually out there, doing this stuff.
Blue Chicken said he's not used Hangouts in years. Well, this is 4 years old, so there you go. The technology's been out there for at least 5 or 6 years, and it still hasn't made it to commercial cameras. But yeah, where's the laser range? Is it here? They compare.
Why would the color night vision be used for ghost hunting? Don't you want to use
so there you go. There's a laser pointer with a normal CMOS camera. And that's theirs, and you can see the laser, the red laser. These guys are talking over it though. I come across it and I said, "Have you seen this? Where they shine the lasers at the mountain and stuff? It's just amazing." Keep on going. Anyway, I think you can still find the videos on Google search. So there's someone walking around there, right? If you had that on your goggles with a gun, these people would be blown to bits, wouldn't they? That's just amazing. Yeah. Thermal? That's thermal comparison, which is useless compared to their camera.
Yeah.
But if the UFO's got optical camouflage on, the thermal will pick up the heat of the UFO. You won't see it with that camera.
There you go. Look,
if it's hot.
It's like a daytime, filming. That's at nighttime in the pitch black. That's just.
Even if it's cold, the UFO's cold.
Yeah, we need that technology in UFO hunting. You probably can still find it. Exactly. Let's have a look. Let's see where it's gone to. Maybe it's gone underground now. Military got their hands on it.
That's the next thing I want to get. I want to get a thermal cam.
There you go. It's still got the video.
That's my next thing.
Ultra low light, true real-time color night vision. And that's been around for years. And we still haven't got it for $500 on the commercial market. Going back to 2017, that's where it's been. So there you go. A $5 million ISO true low light night vision camera. 10 megapixels, so that's pretty ancient now, isn't it? What's that translate to? What's 10 megapixels in depth? Because that's not super high. It's like 1080 in it. What's 10
I think that Pulsar make a good thermal camera.
Pixels to.
They're expensive as hell though. Yeah.
What do we call it? Dimensions. Sensor dimensions. There's probably a calculator for it. Oh, here we go.
See, that's why I wish we could talk to somebody who makes this stuff. I really do, because then they might have all the time in the world to make it, but not test it.
It's a 4K.
Really?
10 megapixels is 4K.
4K.
So that's the minimum. Yeah. Well, it's 3.8K, but they rounded up to 4K. So that's a 4K because normally the first number, right? Or 226p camera, 2600p camera, 25 inches by 17 if you print it at 10.
Yeah, the Pulsar does up to 8 times zoom.
So yeah, I suppose it's low end of 4K, but the Chinese rounded up. Anything that says 3.8 they say is 4K when it really isn't. Really, we're looking at 12 megapixels for 4K, 16, it's up to 5K, and now we're up to what? What's the maximum megapixels now? What is the biggest?
Oh, that'd be sweet using that as a dash cam.
So they had almost 4K in 2017. That would have been an expensive camera. That's why the picture is so brilliant, you know. Pixels.
Do you use the Synox when you're driving on the truck and it's bad conditions so you can see through?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, so
yeah, I can actually use that camera without my headlights on and see through the camera and drive without my lights on.
But I don't recommend that.
No, I don't either. But I'm just saying you can.
Okay, so the best cameras so far. The best large resolution camera should be strong. So what's it called?
You could put a thermal camera on your truck and have a little screen on your dashboard, and if it's like fog or snowed in, you could just turn the thermal camera on and you would see a car coming that you wouldn't see through the windscreen, you know, with the thermal.
Right. That'd be great.
Okay, so the top one they reckon is a Canon.
Ice road trucker.
Have you ever? Do you guys own Canon cameras? Because I would never even consider a Canon anymore. But they reckon it's the best camera. A Canon does 50 megapixels. So what's 50 megapixels in resolution? That's got to be up there. 8K, is it? What's 50 megapixels? Probably says on that page. I probably need to scroll down. Probably pixels to resolution. That's probably the keyword. I said dimensions last time. Okay, are you ready for a 50 megapixel camera? Of course we are. 50 megapixel camera.
But how good's the ISO? Sony's got that Sony Alpha 3 that does like 2 million ISO.
Okay, we've got a calculator for it here. That's kind of handy. So
the new Sony's a bit better.
I thought it had a I thought it had a calculator for it. Oh no.
Sony's got some good shit.
Sony Alpha 7 III ISO. What is the ISO on the Sony? Does up to... No, I'm not 2 million, I'm sorry. It does up to 200,000 ISO. Whereas my Nikon only goes up to 6,400. So like...
Dang.
We're in a calculator.
This one you can do like a 5-second photo and it just shows you everything in the sky, all the stars, galaxies, Milky Way, everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, the new Sony is superior. So you can crank the ISO up and then have the shutter speed faster and it'll pick up everything in the sky because the ISO's faster. You don't have to make the shutter speed so slow. That's the problem I have with the Nikon. I can take pictures of the sky, but I can only have like a quarter of a second shutter speed, and so like I can capture things flying past, but
50 megapixel is 6,000K, not quite 8,000K, according to this calculator here. So that's quite interesting. Although 1.5 is that what's 1.5? Oh no, it is 8K. Look, 1.5 at 3:2 ratio, 8K. So
I'd rather have the Sony 7 III, Alpha 7 III with 24 megapixel because that 200,000 ISO is insane.
Yeah, maybe I'll copy that and paste it on the side. Calculator for megapixels.
You can't beat the Sony sensors for the better low light because it's superior low light sensors.
Megapixels. Now they just invented a chip that does 120 megapixels last year. So when that's going to come out commercially, I don't know. To res. So yeah, let's see where that's going. Actually, we'll just do a quick check on it. So that's got to be coming up in another year. So I would say because technology is moving a lot faster lately. 120 mega.
All my moon buildings pop. You'll be able to see the windows in the moon buildings.
Camera.
Yeah. That'd be sweet.
Yeah. Okay. Here we go. 120 megapixels. Must be coming out already, is it? No. That's just ads I put on the page. 16 megapixels, a Nikon, and they want 1600 New Zealand. Whoa. 120 megapixel high resolution CMOS sensor. Here we go. Canon behind it. So that must be why they're making the best cameras now. Canon 120 megapixel sensor phase 1. So when did that come out? Let's have a look. Last year was when I first noticed it.
Would that be
cool.
a first phase then?
Yeah, that's what they said, first phase. So there's the sensor anyway. Not third phase. I don't think third phase would use a camera to film UFOs unless they're making a fakery of it by filming some Coast Guard off the coast there. But anyway, I'm pretty sure if they did a live show where they got the camera set up in the sky, people would join their channel just to watch, even if nothing happens, right? People would watch it. In fact, that's what I was doing with my Skywatch. It's amazing how many people would come on late at night just to see what I'm up to. I'll just keep streaming it even if nothing happens. But yeah.
Well, all I can say is if I were in Florida and I lived by the coast, they talk about for a couple of years now that they see these Tic Tacs off the coast of the Florida and California. It's like if you live in Florida by the coast, wouldn't you just drive to the coast and see if you can capture it on camera?
Yeah,
it's just a thought. But
yeah,
hey, that's too hard, I guess.
Yeah. Well, there was a documentary called Tear in the Sky. They sort of tried to do that, but it was only like for a weekend, wasn't it? And they sort of tried to sell it. They tried to sell it, and I said that was the wrong way to go. They should have made a live YouTube channel and made anyone to drop in and just watch as they're doing it. Instead, they tried to make it into a documentary and sell it, which is the wrong way to do it in ufology if you want to have trust. So yeah,
well, look at how much Oak Island made. If they did it like Oak Island, made that show.
It looks like they get a lot of funding now, don't they? See, maybe they're funding it out their own millionaires' pockets to start with, and then I think they get so much money now from the show and Discovery Channel that funds it.
Yeah, I read an article that those two guys don't have to work ever again, and that Marty guy, he still works at his company.
Yeah,
but
I think he's got a wine yard.
Money on that show so far.
Yeah, I haven't looked into it, but yeah, I know he's got his own wine business.
Yeah,
but they're two Jewish boys, aren't they? They're two Jewish boys, and people don't like Jews in America at the moment for some reason.
I don't know.
But I think definitely they're hard workers, aren't they? And they're doing it correct from what I see.
The only way it makes it better is, I think the only way it makes it better is that they're in Canada. People in Canada.
Yeah. That's true. The Canadians are nicer.
Yeah. See, I'm in Minnesota, and I'm like their neighbor. So
you're pretty much
a thing called Minnesota Nice.
But you're pretty much up there.
So long until I lose it.
Yeah. That's true.
I tend to flip my lid once in a while, but I try not to do it too often. I think
there's a difference between city lickers and country folk, right? So I'm out in the country.
Yeah. Cities.
Yeah.
Cities.
So I think the city people are just so crazy or uptight lately, and they need to get out in the country and see. We have a term: get out of the city and see the country, because there's so many people that don't. They live in you live in America, but you never get to see any of it before you die. You need to really spend some holidays in your own country before you go overseas. A lot of them tend to want to go overseas rather than stay in their own country and see the other regions. It's the same in New Zealand. They prefer to go to Australia than go around to South Island. But there's a lot of great places in South Island and old mining towns and stuff like that to see. And something you have to sort of experience, I think. So we'll go back to this one. This is the space station. He figured it out. Doesn't look like a space station, does it? So it looks like an orb.
Yeah, I thought that was weird.
I'll just zoom in on it.
I could sell it to Secureteam 10.
Yeah,
you could make a fantasy UFO story about it.
Well, Third Phase won't put up orb. Third Phase said they won't put up
orb I've seen in my life.
Yeah, Third Phase said they don't like orb videos, so they don't tend to put them up. Well, that's what GUFON was saying about them.
Put them up.
But they do, don't they?
They do put them up.
Yeah.
They put them up all the time. They're just talking crap.
Have you tried filtering that?
Again, GUFON.
Did you filter that down and see if you could actually see the shape of the International Space Station? Because I managed to do it.
I ran some filters on it, and I saw all these squares inside there. And then when I realized it was the International Space Station, I thought, oh, those must be all the different panels, all the solar panels.
Do you show it in this video? No,
I deleted it all.
Right. Because sometimes
I did the video. I'd spent 2 hours doing slow motion of this and zoomed right in. And then I ran the filters, and I was like, oh, the squares everywhere. I wonder what these squares are. Then I looked at the satellite app, and I was like, oh, it's the ISS. So I just deleted all the work I'd done. I was just like, yeah.
Yeah.
I wasted 2 hours of my life.
If you get rid of some of the overexposure, sometimes you can see the shape inside, if you're lucky, if it's big enough pixels.
Sometimes if you got it, if one of the frames just happens to have a really clear shot of it,
the only time I managed to do it where you can actually see the shape of the International Space Station was on a smartphone of all things, and it was a 20 megapixel one. It had a lot of detail on it. But yeah, I'm not sure if your camera here has enough detail. But it does look like it's got square bits even at pixel level there, right? So it looks like it might be off panels there, you see. And you know,
they're the edges of the panels and the compartments.
Yeah, International Space Station has got 6 or was it 7 great big huge panels that go from top to bottom there like that, you see. That's why they're good reflectors. But I think I can even see on that one there some sort of squareness happening inside the image.
I can see square edges.
Yeah, I can see square edges too. But let's just carry it on. It's amazing how many people get caught out by the International Space Station. Maximum, I think it's seen as about 6 minutes. The general average time is about a minute. Doesn't stay in the sky very long because it's moving at 17,000 miles per hour or something like that. How come it says there's only one person watching? The stats have got to be wrong, surely. Eh?
Probably suppressed. I'm being suppressed on YouTube.
Yeah, probably are. We got Blue Chicken watching. I think Blue Chicken's out there. We're sort of...
Still blue.
I'll just catch up with the side comments while we're looking. CMOS is lower quality. Lower quality, what do you mean by that? No, it's not. So exactly the same as CCD. In fact, it could be even higher quality than the old technology now. The difference between CMOS and CCD is like CCD is like parallel. It copies all the photo cells all at the same time. Well, CMOS is like a flatbed scanner. It scans across the cell in serial, taking the bits in a line, and then builds up the image that way. Oh, that's going down near a tree. The kookaburras. I suppose we've got them crocking in the background. Oh no, you got music. I thought we were going to hear the birds. I was expecting to hear some birds.
All you hear me is jumping up and down, going, "Oh my god, look how big this is! This is so close. What is this? It looks
Sounds
like
like
it's
a
like
sex
15,000.
Sounds like a porn video.
I'm jumping up and down excited because it was so close. It was just like, it's just the ISS 800 kilometers away because it's the size of a football field. It's the size of a football field. It's massive. This thing's massive in the sky.
Yeah, how low to the horizon was it all the time though? Because that's misleading when you aim your camera at it. Because you haven't got a locked
because it came in low to the horizon, and then it went directly straight above me, and then came down low to the horizon. So like it wasn't really high up. Yeah.
So you were right under the flight path, pretty much.
Basically, I was like, I had the camera vertical. I was right underneath. I nearly fell off the tripod trying to film it.
You got the house to the roof there, is it? That's going behind.
That's the roof of my house, which is east. And then I show side by side the satellite app and the video.
Oh, there you go.
This is the ISS.
And
I'm pointing my camera west, and it just the light came over the horizon, and it's exactly.
So, what app were you using there? You might want to explain to people what app you're using. Was it one I gave you?
No, I found this one.
Is that on?
I found this one because I can do way back in time. I can do way back in time and look at stuff that I filmed last week or a month ago.
I think I saw that app there. There's a pro version of it too. I'm not sure what it gives you. That's on the Android, isn't it?
No, that's on. You can use it on Android, and you can use it on your PC as well.
What's that one they use for the other experts? Is it called Starry Skies or something like that?
Starry Sky. I got that on my phone as well.
I can't remember. If you go to Camera Dazzleman, these guys are a group of Sky Watchers, and if you join their Facebook group, I haven't got Facebook anymore. I think he's only on Facebook, but he's actually got a YouTube channel that you might better get him on. But if you've got Facebook, you should actually use him for help for identifying things. But yeah, I think he uses Starry Skies or something like that. Let's have a look. How do you spell Secureteam? Skywatch app. I'll probably correct it. Is that it? Go Sky Go? No. Play Store we want. Is that PC app? Skywatch. Yeah, it's going to bring up Sky Channel, isn't it? Star Map, I should say, maybe. Let's see what comes up. That one. Stereo, is that the one? Mobile Star Map apps on Google. Are you there? Is that the one? Looks like the one.
Yeah, Stellarium.
Yeah, looks like the one. So we'll just paste that down the side so people can go and grab it and try it out.
That's the
you already posted it?
I posted the link for the PC version. That's a different link.
Right. Okay, that's Google Play Store. I'll just post that one too. Yeah, there you go. So that one you got on your phone. Have you got it on your phone so you can just aim it at the object and it overlays it for you? Because it looks like that's what it does.
It overlays it.
Overlays
it. You can aim that and it'll point with the GPS.
See, 18wheels probably needs to grab that and have a play with it next time. So we'll just carry on.
And I'll try to put that on my tablet.
Although, like you said, you need like multiple people to grab a thing and just aim it at the sky at the same time.
Because if you're aiming at the app at it, you're like, is this a satellite? Is it not? Is it what is it? You've lost 30 seconds of footage, and it could be gone in 30 seconds.
That's why I try and link my camera with compass and star map as best as I can with an overlook one, rather than one you aim for your camera. But maybe, like you said, we could improve on that technology in time and experiment it and bring it.
Moving at the same speed. When it was zoomed out, you could tell it was moving at the same speed. And then we get to the end of the video, as it's going away, I show side by side and it's coming down on the map at the same speed as it's coming down on the video.
I just need to go to the toilet and grab a drink, so just let you keep watching that. What kind of laser pointer you got there? 5 watts, is it?
I'll
just be back in a minute. Just explain to people what you're using there.
The laser pointer is, I think it's a 5 megawatt. It's not a really powerful one.
I heard so many stories on those are so bad to use. I don't use one myself, but I've heard of too many stories where it hasn't been a good story. So I don't want to.
They're dangerous. You can't look at the laser beam. You can't point it at airplanes. I need it to align my infrared camera with like Jupiter or a planet or whatever. Otherwise, I can't line it up because my camera is already zoomed in. So if I'm off by a degree or two, I go straight past Jupiter. I can't even find Jupiter. It's a big light in the sky. So it's sort of a necessity for me to be able to line up objects in the sky so I can film them.
Mm-hmm.
You can see there in the video, it's coming down in the app at the same speed as it's coming down in the video. So it is the ISS. I do compare the speed in the map. I probably should have zoomed in on the map a little bit more, so it's the same frame. We're looking at the same frame, but like you can tell it's the same speed.
Yeah.
Then I did a plane radar. It's not a plane, it's not a UFO, it's the ISS. Yeah. What's this cat doing? Hello?
Whoops, Daisy. You there?
Yeah.
I don't know what happened. I just all of a sudden dropped out. Sorry about that.
That's all right.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say, for some reason, whatever I capture, it always seems to try to get my attention or goes right in front of me every single time.
Right in front of you.
Yeah.
Got the gift.
Yeah, I guess. Lucky me, huh?
Like Kevin Costner dances with wolves, but dances with UFOs.
Right. I wish I could give it to somebody else.
Okay, I'm back. So, what are we looking at?
I am drawing plane radar. How the flight path of the ISS went like that. I like to draw the flight path and so I'm watching it. I like to flight path so I can guess how far away it is from me. Yeah, with the terrain and stuff.
Well, obviously,
there was the UFO. What happened? I think the day before, I filmed the UFO that was flying, and it was just above treetop level, south of me, and it was just above treetop level, and then it went down behind the trees as it went away. And I was like, whoa, that's really close, because it's just at the treetop level. It could only be maybe 10, 15, 20 kilometers max away from me, because it's just where the trees are.
It's 227 nautical miles, or 420 kilometers above Earth. But you can see that squareness on on the image when you zoom in a wee bit where the reflections are, right? So again, it depends on how good the camera is to see it.
The square edges we were seeing in the infrared. See all those square edges, the panels.
Yeah. For some reason, you seem to be dimming down when I talk. Normally, that doesn't normally happen, but I'm not sure if it's a volume thing. Are you wearing headset?
Yeah, I've got a headset on. My input. Yeah, my input's up. My input's up loud, 75%.
Maybe you should drop out and drop back in. Sometimes that fixes it, you see. Because 18wheels talks and he doesn't cut out like you are for some reason. Sometimes dropping out and back in solves it. Yeah. Okay, so we can get onto your stuff now, I think. Or unless he's got some other video that he wants us to look at. What was the other one? Oh, that's your stuff, isn't it? So, talking about the Astro Train drawings of yours and all that. So we'll come up to do that next. Let's just have a look at what Gabber has here added on since we last talked, which was that one there. My AI UFO artwork. Alright, he's into, since I showed everybody about the AI artwork and the programs, everybody's got stuck into it. And he's posting it on the Discord group.
My AI photos. I've been doing lots of you.
Yeah, you've been addicted to that ever since I brought up that night that we were doing it. I think it was you and Blue Chicken, wasn't it? That was on that night.
Blue Chicken.
Or the regulars.
Blue Chicken.
Oh no, cat. That looks like a scary cat. Yeah, but you don't say what keywords you use for it to make it. What was that one? A black hole. What the hell's that? Oh, that's the dino. I mentioned Dino Beaver, and you started doing these ones with Dino Beaver in it.
Dino Beaver.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, he had an alien riding a Dino Beaver from Skinwalker Ranch.
That's my AI art account. If you want to see my AI artwork.
I did one of the Ecto 1, the Ghostbuster car. You should see that photo. I'll post it on Discord. It's really wild.
Well, I do like artwork, and it's quite clever how it does it, isn't it? So what was that one? Cat plus UFO plus moon, was it?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I put cat and UFOs together.
How long does it take? UFO. How long does the AI cloud work? Does it do it in minutes like it was for me that night? I was mucking around with it.
It takes like 45 seconds to a minute and a half.
So what's the link to it there? Is which one's that one? Space Bill. No, that's not it. Creighton Nightcap, is that the one?
Yeah, that's the link there. The link below is where you can also create
actually, we probably could just click on it, can't we? Let's just do it.
You can see all my. I got heaps more stuff. If you click on that, you'll see all my latest stuff. It's like pages.
Oh right. Yeah, I was just looking to see if we could try something ourselves. So what's the link to the program though? YouTube.
That's the link. That's the link there. You just click on create.
Oh, do you have, why has it got your? Oh right, it puts yours up on the.
That's because you're looking at my channel and more my pictures, and then you just go click create, and like you can like log in, make your own account, and create your own pictures.
Okay, let's try one of these then. What's that one? What do you have to put in there? Describe what you want.
You want to use stable diffusion. Stable diffusion, the one on the top left. That's the latest one that's just come out.
Truck, moon, UFO. What else?
Stable diffusion is the latest AI algorithm. It's the newest one. It's in beta at the moment. It's the best one. It's doing the best photos at the moment.
Black Ops. That might be too much for it. And where's the button? What's this one? Choose style. Good question. That one. Is this the one I played around with last of all, was it? I can't remember. Niche Caf. Because they're all pretty much similar. Crate one credit. Was that 1 credit? I gotta buy credits. Surely not.
Do you mean
you got 3 credits? I got 3 credits.
5 credits for free.
I got 3 only.
You got 3.
Clicking on that link. Yeah, it says 3. So let's create one. Let's see what happens.
I was getting 5 credits before. I don't know why it's 3.
You got 10 creations. What's that mean? Maybe because it's using your account, maybe. I don't know.
Nah, you would have my logo up in the top corner. You would have my logo in the top corner.
Oh, right.
You can get more credits, but you got to like leave comments to other people. You follow 10 people, it'll give you more credits. You follow 10 people, and you like everyone's pictures. It gives you more credits. I ended up with like 100 credits by like spam liking, leaving comments, and then by publishing your own photos. The more photos you publish, the more. Oh look, there's wheels on the truck. Look, there's that thing, the square train in the sky. Look, you drew it.
Whoa.
Now that's your account, Secureteam Hoaxer. It's your account. It's logged into your account. That's why you only had 3 credits.
Is it last one? Oh yeah, it was the one when I was testing it out, wasn't it?
Yeah, if you click on the bell, it should give you 5 more credits for free every day. It gives you 5 credits for free every day.
That's
if you click on that bell on the top right-hand corner.
Evolve this creation. Can we rotate it around?
Look,
I can't see
the wheels. There's wheels. It's the train. It's the Astro Train. Look at the AI knows. The AI knows what you've been doing.
Weird. Dude, that's so weird.
It does.
The AI knows.
That is sort of weird, isn't it? It really is, actually. But it's looking in the wrong angle of it. It's passing right over your head.
Right.
But it doesn't matter. Look, it drew the train, and there's his truck. Look, and there's the train. It knows Wheels has been doing this.
And there's the orb, which is meant to be the moon. Well, was that meant to be the moon, where the truck's blinded by the light? Oh, well, how do we evolve it to something else?
I type in aliens, moon base, bases on the moon. The AI, every time the AI draws these little moon bases on the moon, the AI knows to draw the bases inside the lunar craters. It doesn't draw them outside the lunar crater. It's like the AI knows that bases belong inside the lunar crater. It freaks me out.
Right, it's your email freaking an inbox. Evolve it. Let's see what happens.
You got.
Sorry about that.
Let's try. Click on the bell, in the top right-hand corner. You get 5 free
I'll
credits
do that
every day.
Let's try the first one then.
Weird.
Let's see what comes up with next. Start image. Choose a creation mask. Alright. Create one. I don't know. I don't know all the options. I suppose you'd spend all day and night at it.
That's if you want to like change or add things to the photo you've just done.
Yeah.
And then you got to do weight. You got to do like, do you use 70% of that image or do you use 80% of the new prompt? You could. There's a lot to the algorithm.
Yeah.
Finding out the prompts too is crazy. It's got crazy prompts.
Looks like it's creating something there though. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's changed it. Let's have a look. It's changed it to another art form. Well, where's the truck gone to though? Oh, right there it is. It's hidden under all the light, isn't it? That's like the front of a Mack truck, is it? It looks like you approaching the Astro Train. It really does. And it's cooked up to...
it looks like the Astro Train is coming to abduct him in the trailer.
Is it telling you something?
That is so crazy. I mean, seriously, the side is like the same.
How does the AI know this? How does the AI know this?
Okay,
now put up my drawing and compare.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to say to everybody, now we're going to have a look at the drawings based on this AI. And you'd think he was actually making it. I think it's here. First two, is it? So this is his drawings. This is his Astro Train. It's gotten too much though. How do we zoom it down?
No, I drew this the day after I saw it.
The AI just drew this too. How does the AI know this?
No. That's
okay, so there's the Astro Train looking at the truck, right? So where's the truck one? Disappeared there, was it? No, not that one. Where's the truck? There it is. Look, it's exactly the same shape, right? That's what he's drawn. the front view of it.
The weird thing is, I drew that last year, and I don't even think this program was out last year, was it?
Pretty new AI, I think. And there's the side view of it with the portholes. So I wonder if we can get a side view of it, see if it comes up the same, because that's this means that Men in Black are definitely spying on us.
That is so weird.
I wonder if we can do...
that AI drew that on top of your truck. It drew it.
Yeah.
I know, right? It knows.
What can we do here? It says it's got 40%. What's that mean? Learn ropes.
It means it's drawing. You gotta wait for it
from scratch.
Well, that's like goal 10. You create 10 pictures and publish them, and you get like bonus credits.
Let's see
I wonder if I could
save
stretch that out and use that as my banner.
You probably could actually, or you could just put both of those images together. But yeah, it doesn't allow us to save it, does it?
You can right click and save the picture. You can right click and save as. It'll save to your hard drive.
It's not giving any that option on that screen there.
Save as.
It's only got buy print. That's how they make the money, obviously. But no,
scroll up to your picture, not the print. Don't click on the print. Scroll up to your picture. Where's your picture? Scroll up to it. That's the print.
Yeah, the picture's got it. Let's see if I can paste the link to it. Where's the link to the image?
There's the picture. Now you can save it. Save image as.
Oh, here we go. There it is. I was just blind. See if you can access it. 18wheels. 18wheels Astro Train. It's amazing. I just said UFO. I didn't even say train or anything.
Just copy the link. Copy the link up the top. Paste it in the chat.
That's what I've done here. Go. Does it come up with the picture?
Yeah, it should.
I gotta see if I can. Get in chat here.
See if it works. I'll click on the link.
I'll see if I can get back to the other one.
The picture comes up. The picture comes up.
I'll just save it to my drive and post it in Discord anyway, because it's just amazing. It really is. I have to say.
Right. Yeah,
it's just amazing.
I mean, you can't make it up. I mean, you know.
Yeah, you just couldn't make this stuff shit up, could you? Really? It was totally random, as everybody saw. You know, where's the other one disappeared to? Oh, there. The plain one. It's got less detail. It's more like a water painting. So that one got a link to it. Copy image address. There you go.
I mean, guys, you have to admit that is pretty cool, though, right?
Yeah, it is. And we'll save that one. Save image as.
Put your thumbs up in chat if you like that. So I think that's pretty cool.
We got 12 likes so far for the stream, and it's not been in order or very constant, you know. It's going to be a long one because it's all over the place. But there you go. Save that one. Save that one too.
That's alright. I gotta stay up all night anyway, so we're good.
We could try another creation. Okay, create another one. Could try that one there. Choose creation method. 18wheels. Black Ops UFO. Try less. Less is more, maybe. Style. Photorealistic. Did we try that one before? Photo.
I wonder how that thing scrapes. I wonder if that thing scrapes the internet for images. If
it scrapes
uses the term.
It scrapes the internet of 5 billion images, and then using the words you choose, it like mashes it together and paints you a picture.
This one's really sketchy. What the hell's that? That does look like an Astro Train in the cloud.
Oh, it does.
It does. Oh, this is crazy.
Yeah. And that's how I described it too.
Oh my god. Coffee. Oh right, now it's come up with something else. It hadn't finished. It's still running. But no, we've lost. I was just going to save that image.
Click on My Creations.
Okay.
You'll be able to go back over your video and then pause it and then screenshot it.
What the hell is this though? It kind of looks like a real photo. And where's the 18wheels? That's just weird. And before it looked like it was on the right track. No, it hasn't got it. It took it away from us. Damn it. But you can just copy it, snap it off my live stream, I suppose. It was there for a second. Yeah. It looked like the Astro Train in the cloud.
Right.
So, what is this? It looks almost like a VR goggle or some sort, doesn't it? What is it trying to draw here? Can't see how that's got anything.
A drone with a torch.
No, I didn't actually say drone this time. I said 18wheels Black Ops UFO. Doesn't even look like a UFO.
It's hit and miss. It's hit and miss. You can type. I type like 5 paragraphs of words, and sometimes it nails it. Sometimes it draws weird stuff.
You got to type in your email, claim your daily credits, or will it just simply go?
Claim your daily credits. Just click on that. 5 credits. You get 5 credits.
Let's try something else. Great. Let's see. Yeah, Van Gogh. Ringo.
GabberBeastTV, Plasma Ball UFO.
Artistic. Let's have a look at that one.
That's the old algorithms. The stable one's the newest one that's more stable, does better pictures. Because you can click on stable and then click on different styles.
Where's stable? I can't see stable.
You got to go back. You've clicked on something.
Artistic.
You got to go back a page.
Yeah, let me just have a look. Where does it say stable?
There.
Where?
Top left-hand corner. Stable diffusion, top left-hand corner.
That's where I'm looking.
What are you looking at?
My creations.
Yeah, top above that. Nothing.
Yeah. Nothing.
Click on create. Just click on create button. There.
Top
left-hand corner.
Where?
There. It says choose your creation. There. It says stay. You're zoomed in so much. You're zoomed in. You cannot see the screen. Scroll down. You're zoomed in so much.
No, not really.
That thing with the llama, stable diffusion. It says right there. You just zoomed in. You can't see the screen.
Go on with you.
You see the llama?
Llama.
There, stable diffusion.
Right.
See?
Down here, you mean?
That's the latest algorithm that's in beta. It's the best one.
Okay.
So you click on that, and then you can click sinister, horror, fantasy.
Sinister. I don't see that one.
This one's got different. Show all. Maybe you got to click on show all. It's got some new styles.
Well, let's try this window one.
Oh yeah, they've just changed. They've changed all this. They've added new ones: epic, dark fantasy, pop art, neo-impressionist, CGI character, artistic portrait,
right,
bon voyage, photo, modern comic. They're all new. They're all new categories. Then you click on show all, and it shows all the categories they had before. Holy moly, they got so many category styles.
Heavenly, cyberpunk. Oh, cyberpunk would be fun. Let's do that one. Cyberpunk. Then what happens?
When you click on create, you got to put text.
Okay, so last time I put truck in. So truck, 18 wheels, UFO,
train,
ops. I'll try that.
Why Black
Ops?
No,
I didn't put train in last time, and we got the Astro Train.
What's Black Ops got to do with it?
And then I said drone, so maybe it's telling us something. So let's try that one. Create. Let's see what happens. Where is it?
I don't know why my phone keeps booting me off.
It's saying something, I think. Your creation will be ready. Right.
Sometimes it's a queue or something.
I think it's because the hang-up button is right next to the edge. And I must be just grazing it or something. I don't know.
Oh, here we go.
There it is there.
That's disappointing. I was hoping for...
Looks cool, though.
It depends on the style. That's cyberpunk style. That's exactly what cyberpunk is.
Yeah, is that... okay. Wonder, what does the trailer say?
So where's the drone? Where's the Black Ops? Yeah, so...
How does the AI know how to draw a Black Ops?
Yeah.
You gotta think. Okay. You gotta think like AI, and then feed it what AI would know.
Yeah. Anyway, 18 wheels. You can have a play of that in your own time and see what you come up with. Post them on Discord if you get anything crazy. But yeah, I just
so you got to put like, if you put like drone flying in the sky next to the sun, you got to put like key prompts so the AI knows it needs to find a picture of a drone and it needs to fly it in the sky with a green lightning bolt thunderstorm in the background. You got to type in like key prompts and like specify how you want it to be drawn, and the AI knows what to draw.
Yeah.
I think if you just type Black Ops, the AI just goes, "What are you talking about, Black Ops?"
She talking about Willis.
I can put UFO with a Mayan pyramid in an underground cave with green crystals in the cave, and a portal with green lightning bolts, and like it'll draw a cave with green crystals and a green river and then green lightning bolts coming out of the sky with a UFO hovering above a Mayan temple.
Alien.
I know somebody did one of the Ghostbusters, and they typed in that what was his name from Ghostbusters 2, the guy in the painting. They typed in that guy's name, and then the AI created that guy, and it almost looked like there was like some sort of temple in the background.
Yeah.
And it looked like he was in that something similar to that painting that they had in Ghostbusters 2. It was really crazy.
Well, that one's pretty good.
That drew orbs in the sky, in the clouds.
There's your
you can
truck
see the orbs.
with little orbs.
He's gonna jinx you. You're gonna get next time you go in the truck. There's gonna be orbs flying in the clouds. He's just jinxed you.
I should try Astro Train next, actually. Just wrap it up on that one. But yeah, copy image address if you want that one.
He's gonna have to buy more credits.
Let's just save it anyway. Save image, just in case we lose it. But it probably, obviously, you get it in higher quality if you print it and stuff, probably. Have we got the same image there? Oh no, one's more water-based, the other one was more detail, that's right. Yeah. So, there you go.
See, if you want more detail, in the prompts you want to type photorealistic, 8K resolution. There's all these different prompts. It's crazy.
Yeah. Let's try a new creation again.
You can type Unreal Engine 4 or 5, and it'll draw CGI like the characters from the Unreal Engine game.
Photorealistic.
Yeah, figuring out the prompts is crazy.
18wheels.
There's some crazy prompts people are using.
Astro Train.
Yeah.
UFO.
UFO. Clouds. Well, clouds.
There's no clouds in his video.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. That's just it. It was
UFO.
producing like this fog around itself. That's the whole thing.
Let's see what happens.
While we're doing this, I'm actually going through video and I'm trying to find this other thing I captured on dash cam, but for some reason the time's all messed up. Like the dash cam, the time was off than what the radio was. So now I'm having a heck of a time trying to find it. My time
you didn't tell me I had the thing on the screen there, because I can't see it on my capture screen unless I look on the second screen. Yeah, I had blue chickens comment up. Yeah, that one, the cloud stone, I wanted to get that one. Maybe lighten it off and see if there was an object in the clouds, because it looked like the Astro Train really did. So how come it hasn't come up this time?
Scroll up. Better wait. Sometimes there's a queue because there's so many people using it.
What's it say here? Get credits. You're running low. Okay, we should have enough for now. So where did it go to? Gold 10 creations. My creations?
Click on my creations.
I'll just reload it. Maybe.
Refresh it.
So it's getting on. Oh, here we go.
There it is there.
Still focusing.
It looks like a Mexican truck. That looks like a Mexican truck. You're loading up tacos at Pedro's. Pedro's World.
Well, it's got stars.
Loaded up tacos and nachos.
What's that got to do with Astro Train though? That one. That one's way off. Oh right, it's got a. Is that a train there or an image on the side?
I don't know.
That kind of looks like. That kind of looks like an Astro Train. Yeah, I think it might be a train with number 5 on front. It's got like a smoke stack on the front.
It's a very small truck. It's not 3 axles. That's not 3 axles.
No, it's not 18 wheels, is it? Yeah, it's kind of
like
strange.
Pedro's carnival truck. We're going to Pedro's.
Anyway, enough fun and games. This compared to what we're doing with the images. So you did that one with the Astro Train. What can't we zoom out?
Cost you 500 pesos just to ride the scramble.
Can't go any smaller than that.
I want to ride the donkey at Pedro's. I love Pedro's.
Maybe I can zoom out that way and do it that way. Let's see. There we go. That's better. So what's that up there? Oh, right. That's what you saw. Just the row of lights, and that's underneath there. Yeah, so what the hell is it? Black Ops? But yeah, that one there is this classic. That's really good. So maybe they're spying on us. And there's you have a drawing on an angle view.
Right.
It kind of looks like it's like a air conditioner, you know, like all the veins in it. Did you actually see the veins like that?
No. That's just the artist rendition of it. I just wanted to he had another drawing, and he put too many he put too many black squares in it, so I had him cut it down. And then when he did, he added those sideways, the horizontal lines in it, which they weren't there. The vertical lines were there when I saw the thing, in person, but it did not have horizontal lines.
What did you say it looked like the other day, Gabber? You said it looks like something. Right, a razor for a chalkboard.
Eraser?
It does.
Chalkboard with.
Yeah,
that or a big Twinkie.
That's right.
With a light on
rather bigger than a chalkboard eraser.
So you did some videos of a latest capture after the last live show. That was these ones, was it? Where you got an object going across.
Yep.
Okay, let's just play that one again. So it looks like Star Trek Enterprise. It's got three light sources to it. You sure it wasn't a plane? But can I see some blinking light at the bottom there?
Yeah, there was I didn't see any blinking lights or whatever it was. It looked like it was. I could just see the lights.
See, that could be a stealth plane. You see.
But stealth plane still has an engine and it does thrust. It makes noise.
And you can see a stealth plane. This thing I couldn't see.
But we got no sound. We got no sound on this video though, so we can't amp it up.
Oh, there's sound.
Well, how come I can't hear it?
Oh.
I
always record in sound.
Let's where's my thing? So I've got them copied into a folder. Let's see if we can play it with VLC. So that was the first one, was it, or the second one?
The second one is the inverted color, so it'd be the first.
I can't hear any sound. You sure you got sound on it? Let's have a look. Codec information. Well, it says you got an audio stream on it. So if there was sound there, we should be able to hear it. But how big? How much zoomed in was that? That's quite zoomed in, was it?
You might be able to take some. I didn't zoom in at all. That was just standard.
How high up was that then? You think? 1,000 feet, 10,000 feet.
I wouldn't say it was any more than 1,000 feet.
See, if it was a plane, you should be able to see a red strobe on that. If it was a plane,
right? But when when this video starts, I edited it from the long ass video that it was, so I trimmed it down. But when this video starts, when I move the camera down and then point it up, I didn't see the object yet. I saw it when it came into the middle of the screen, and like I say, I saw the lights, but there was no solid object around it. And if it were a plane at that height, I'd definitely see a plane.
Let's have a look at this.
Yeah, and all it looked like was dim lights. Like,
so is that the same video, but that's normal speed, is it?
Which one is this now?
What was that one there?
I don't know which one you're on. Oh, that's okay. I know what you're looking at. This one is that the object that went over my head before the triangle craft went by, the one you were looking at last week.
But it looks like the same as the other video. You're saying it's the same craft that you filmed another day, was it?
This one, I think this one is the same triangle that this one was recorded 15 minutes before I recorded that triangle that went across the front of me. Remember I told you that you could see the triangle, but you couldn't see anything else. But then I could see an outline of the bigger structure of it. Well, this thing crossed in front of me, or over my head, basically, 15 minutes before that. And I think that's the back end of whatever that triangle was. I think it went over my head and then looped around and then went in front of me again. But yeah, this one, I could just see the lights. I saw no structure. There wasn't a plane. It wasn't birds. And the lights on there were actually, they were rectangle.
Yeah, shame we haven't got a higher quality image though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's only a higher quality on like the main, like the original footage.
I think a plane can look like that though, but this is obviously infrared, isn't it?
Yeah.
So I know they do use the drones, the Coast Guard drones. They put infrared lights on 3 of them, just like that. So I'm just wondering if it's like a military drone.
No, there's more than 3. There's, like I say, they were all rectangle lights. There were several of them. They were, I don't know. I can't even tell you how many there were, but it's whatever that was. It was bigger than an average, passenger jet, and it looked like it was just bouncing off our atmosphere.
I think it's like some sort of experimental military craft, and they're using optical camouflage so you can't see it, but you can see the lights on it only.
Yeah, but why would they have the lights on? Why don't they just switch off the lights completely?
So other planes don't fly in. So other planes don't fly into it.
Yeah, those lights were on the back.
I don't think so, Gabber.
Anti-collision lights. Anti-collision lights.
I don't think so.
But the thing is, those lights were on the back of it.
Right.
Those lights were facing backwards.
I think you'll find they might be infrared lights, and you can only see it if you wear goggles. I think that's probably it. So other military plane can see it, but not regular.
I could see them regular. I could see those lights with my eyes, but they were very dim. Like,
right, okay.
They weren't. I mean, like I say, I'm 47 years old. I've grew up with planes. Planes, you can see their lights. This, I could not. I could barely see the lights.
Right.
Like if you have a light on a dimmer, and then you turn it maybe like to 2%, you can see how dim the light is. Like you could see it, but it won't light up the room. That's how dim they were.
What have I got going on here? Oh, the GUFON
thing. But plane lights, they're made so that you can see it, like from a very far distance away. That was not like saying, "Hey, look, I'm a plane. I'm right here." No.
So this one here, strange transparent object caught in camera with lights. Is that the same one? September.
No, that one I caught last Saturday night.
Yeah, let's have a look. Oh, it sounds like Terminator.
This one. Yeah, it's not copyright music.
Yeah, I know.
This one. This is one I was telling you, but this. Yeah.
There we go.
This is the one I thought you were playing. So when I tipped the camera down and pointed up again, I didn't see this thing coming. It was coming straight at me. And as soon as it got to the middle of the screen right here, then I saw it.
All right. Well, that one's quite interesting, isn't it? Really interesting. But could it be a plane? A military plane without any other lights on?
I don't know. Right.
It's very hard to see it though.
House, you can almost see what's that?
Yeah, just my CPU's maxing out a bit here. Yeah, there it comes here. It's like a Klingon warship. If that was a plane, it's either really big and really dim, way up there, or it's something further down that's very poor lighted, you know.
Yeah, there again, I mean, it doesn't have the red or green lights.
No, but
and I almost want to say that those lights that you see are on the back of it, just like the other one.
Doesn't look like it. It looks like it's coming towards us. It's gone over your house, unfortunately.
Well,
it's just
right when it
close.
gets to, yeah, it's coming towards me, but then it looks like it turns.
Yeah.
And then it turns to go over the house, and then as soon as it's right above the house, it almost looks like you can see a line, like some sort of a structure there, but it's invisible.
Let's grab that.
That's why I put it in the inverted mode and the other footage, so you can actually see it. But it's really interesting because you know something's there, but you don't see it, and something that close, you'd see really if it was a plane. I mean, yeah, I mean, I used to live down by an Air Force base, and I'd work on my car in the parking lot, and then I'd look up, and once in a while I'd see the stealth fighters fly over my head.
Yeah.
You know, you wouldn't hear them, but you'd see them. But this, I would see the lights, but I didn't hear anything, and I wouldn't see a craft. I'd just see the lights go by.
I wonder if it's one of their stealth airships. I don't
know.
I reckon it's our technology.
I don't live by a military base. I have no idea. I don't live.
Well, unless you show us the map, unless you tell us the area you live in and bring up a map, I can't really say. But
well, I can tell you the town I live in. It's Cottage Grove, Minnesota. But it's like there's no military base around here.
Yeah, well, we can have a look later, but we'll look at this image to start with anyway. It is an interesting video. So you caught this last weekend. So that would have been what, after our last show, was it?
Yep.
And you go and film another one. Never ending.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's just have a look.
And then, Gabber, you were saying that you had a couple other people look at it and they couldn't figure it out either, right?
Gabber, he's gone, I think. Gone to the toilet.
Oh.
Maybe, I don't know. Let's just scale it up.
Yeah, they couldn't figure it out either. They looked at it.
Yeah. Okay.
Had no idea what it was.
I don't think we got enough pixels to work with, but we can muck around with the brightness.
Maybe it's like the new generation of the stealth bombers that got special camouflage.
Looks like a wing, almost like a wing there and a wing there, though, doesn't it? So let's
that's what I gathered with the black and white image, or the white and black image. It looked like there was some sort of a real hard line when it flew over the house. But I couldn't see anything with my eyes other than the lights.
CVE. Yeah.
And there again, I mean, the lights were dim on it, and there was no aviation lights on it at all.
Yeah, but I think what we're seeing here is transparent, right? There's the outline there.
Can you play it again like that so we can see?
Oh, I can do that in a minute. Yeah, I'm just doing this actually in paint.net, which changes colors to different colors.
Looks
so
like
what's that one
shape,
there?
though.
What's that there? I didn't see that before.
I think that's a star.
Why has it changed it to red though? Because other stars in the picture would be there.
There's nothing.
So there's the wing coming this way, and it seems to be a bigger amount of structure here, and then it goes out to here. See, that's what the thing with. If we reset it back to normal, let's see what's there.
It's a Klingon warship.
You gotta play it, man. You gotta.
That's a star, is it?
Messing with the colors.
That's a star.
I think it is. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just trying to bring out this shape here. Sometimes it takes a wee while to pin something. There may be more to this image than we're seeing.
Yeah, that almost looked like a face for a minute. Did you see that?
Yeah, pareidolia effects.
Right? I'm just saying. It's kind of weird. Hey, man, you wouldn't believe the stuff I saw. If you've seen the stuff I've seen, it'd give you the willies.
Yeah.
I've mentioned on my live show, like, you know, I did a couple live shows last year or whatever, and I've mentioned that I've seen these flying droid looking thing that had a face on the side.
Right.
And nobody ever brought one of those up, right, anywhere online. I was actually afraid to say something about it. Well, then soon after, people started recording them around the world. And the last one was actually recorded in Pennsylvania, and it was the same color as the one I saw. And it actually had somebody zoomed in, and you could actually see a female face on it, where the one I saw had a male face on it. So what does that tell you? You know what I mean? There's a lot more shit going on than anybody realizes.
Unfortunately, my CPU.
I mean, I'm.
It's not.
You know, I'm not out to. I'm not out to hoax anybody. I'm just out to say, hey, look, this is what's out there.
So that's the front of what we're seeing, and we got this coming down to looks like a wing, and that looks like a wing going out this way. Yeah. The way that's moving across the screen though doesn't fit an airplane though, does it? It looks like that's moving this direction. Could it be one of that galaxy plane, military planes? They're like droopy wings that come down like that, and what are they called?
I don't know. I was trying to figure out with the light pattern. I couldn't. Nothing rang a bell for what the lights looked like because the lights were so out of place. It didn't look normal.
Is it called a galaxy?
And from what I saw, with my own eyes, it did not. Like I say, the lights were all off, and the lights were awkward looking. They were dull looking. Or, not.
That's gonna make bright. A lot of noise in the sky, though. Should be able to hear that sucker. Is that the galaxy? Yeah, I think it might be.
Well, yeah, you'd hear it and see it.
So, but it's got those droopy wings that come from the top, you see. Right, that's certainly an 18-wheeler. 18-wheeler in the sky. It's got a few wheels on that sucker. It's got a helicopter, a Chinook helicopter inside.
Yeah.
Is that a Russian plane or American plane? I know the Russians are meant to have the biggest. But it's got those droopy wings, very similar, you see, but I think that all this is old technology. What you're seeing in your videos is something new, something that's silent.
I think it was a lot smaller. It was a lot smaller than that.
You reckon? It's a bit hard to tell from the video.
It didn't appear until it looked that big, and it was not high up in the sky either.
Could it be someone that's got one of those RC kites with some little LEDs on it? Could it be in like a hobby drone?
I used to fly all that stuff, man. I used to build model airplanes and stuff like that. You'd hear it.
Yeah, but that's what I was thinking about the shape on that one is the droopy wings. So I'm thinking that's the front, and there's the wings coming down. So if we drew a picture around that, I don't think we can get any better than that, basically. But so you got the lights coming this way.
Why would you be flying a kite or a RC plane at nighttime, you wouldn't see it. You'd crash it.
Yeah, especially this. You wouldn't fly an RC plane that's invisible, for one. For two, you wouldn't be flying an RC plane. You wouldn't be flying an RC plane with lights that are dimmer than frickin' my lighter. Lighting up a cigarette.
Maybe it's Wonder Woman's airplane. You know how Wonder Woman's got the invisible airplane?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It doesn't make sense to me. It really doesn't. Like I said, guys, I've been around aeronautics, my whole life. I've built model airplanes and stuff like that. You'd hear something that close to me, I'd hear it I'd hear it. There's no way the camera would hear it. The camera hears cars go by the street 2 blocks away. You know what I mean?
Like an aeroplane. If an aeroplane flies over my house at 40,000 feet, I'm inside a double brick home with my headphones on, playing a computer game. I can hear the aeroplane at 40,000 feet flying over my house. How can I not hear an aeroplane if I'm outside in the middle of nowhere where there's no noise? I live in an isolated town with no one making noise. I can hear coal trains coming up the mountain from 10 kilometers away.
See here, there's a plane flying over my house right now. You guys hear that?
No.
Yeah.
I
don't hear it.
No. No, I can't hear it.
But yeah, there again though, you see the blinking lights, the red lights blinking, and that's higher than whatever this was I recorded. And I hear that clear as day.
All right.
There's something to this cloaking technology and these lights. That they look dim. Like they're trying to break through the cloaked.
Ooh.
The cloaking
that's got a
thing.
strange pattern, isn't it? Was that a tree there? A lot of noise there. It's going to take a wee while to get the filters right, I think. Oh, there we go.
Oh my god.
There we go.
Yeah, I just inverted the color in that other.
Of course, it could be individual objects, really.
Maybe those lights are the projector cameras of the cloaking technology, and those lights project that image over the craft so that you see through it.
Yeah.
Maybe it's part of the cloaking technology. Those lights, they're projecting light over the craft, and it's like it takes a picture of behind the craft and then projects an image of that picture behind the craft, so you see through it.
Yeah,
let's try that. Although it's a bit pixelated.
Whatever it is, it's weird. I can tell you guys that.
Okay, that's trees. Right, now we're coming up. Oh. See, is it going to get rid of that? Once you get rid of that overexposure there, we're going to see it now. There it is there.
Big though, look how big it is. It's mad. You can see it turning. You can see it turn.
Yeah, just as it comes out of this noise here.
You can see it coming towards you, and then he hooks it to the right.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, once you pause it, it kind of loses details. It's almost like your brain puts it together better, doesn't it? Multiple images. That's quite big there coming out of that.
So when I first started filming this, when the camera went down and up, I was just repositioning the camera and getting the lighting better, and all of a sudden, 1 second in, then I started seeing it come across the trees, and as soon as I saw it, as soon as you see it in the video here, it looks like once I had the camera pointed right at it, it looks like it started turning.
Yeah. So where did it go? It's still there, is it? It's a bit hard to see. We'll try some other filters in a minute. I thought that one was going to give it to us. Yeah, it was kind of interesting. It did show up a wee bit better. But yeah, you get it right for one frame and then it's not right for the other frames.
Right.
Okay, can we see on that one? Let's see. There's that noise again. Here it comes. Okay. But when you play it fast motion, right, it looks a lot better. You can see that goes to this dot here, right? It's actually quite bigger than you expect it to be. See that? It's actually quite bigger.
It is too.
It's a lot bigger than what we're thinking. So if you go back to the image,
there's one light on the very edge of it. It looks like it. Okay, so you have it curved like a V,
go up to here.
But then on the left, yeah, it goes straight out from that. From both edges, it goes straight out.
Let's look at. It might go something like that. I don't know.
So like put that line right there that you just drew down. Put that at a horizontal, like a horizontal line. Something like that. Yeah. So the other side has that same thing. Is if you look at it again, you'll see a light that's kind of off just a little bit to the left. Then you'll see that one sitting there. And it actually follows the same pattern as how it's moving.
Yeah. Let's have a look.
And you can see it right when it gets right by the house, the roof of the house. Just look way off to the left.
I lost it. Where did it go to? Okay, let's try it on that. I might have to play with the filters a bit more. That's a wee bit better than we had though. Here it comes here. You can see the sort of a flat bit, then an angle, then the cabin, and then flat bits.
It's like a little circle or half moon there.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a line, maybe not horizontal, but goes downwards there. So
this just swoops back and then curves out. It's really weird.
Let's just grab that one. It's a funny shape, isn't it? It's almost like a Klingon starship.
Right.
You know, it was there, wasn't it? Let's see if I get it.
See, that's why I can't figure out why this stuff's flying over here, because this is all.
Yeah, why are you special?
It's like there's no airport. Like the closest airport is 35 minutes away from here, and that's like a public one. But we don't have a Air Force here or anything like that. So it's honestly quite disturbing, like not knowing what this stuff is.
Yeah, someone's not telling the truth somewhere.
Right.
If that's a new military plane, it might come out in a few years, like 10 years, 20 years time.
Yeah.
Just get rid of that.
But here again, it doesn't show any signs of, FAA lighting at all.
I'll just resize
whatever it is, it's trying really hard not to be seen, but it's still seen.
Okay.
Now, I bet if I had that one camera you showed earlier that showed like daytime at night, we'd have a lot better. We'd be able to see a lot better, probably.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Like a head VI thing where you look at it and you got all the cameras on a tripod all aimed at it in different frequencies and stuff. That would be awesome. Yeah. Then you'll be able to capture it. So there's the end of it there, and it looks like it goes somewhere there. Then it seems to want to come up here, isn't it? Then
it curves around like a little crescent.
looks like there's a cockpit there, but maybe we don't need to draw that one. And that one then comes down. Oh, actually, the cockpit probably goes to there, is it?
I don't know. I think that's like the back of it, honestly. I think that's full on the back of it. I didn't even see the front.
I don't see how it can be the back of it, though. And then that means that something's going to come out there, right?
Yeah.
I'm not sure how you can say that's the back of it, though.
That's how I saw it. I saw the lights in the back. I didn't see anything up front. Because when it flew, I mean, that was basically, I had the camera pointed basically straight up.
I'm sure I've seen
the top of the roof.
I'm sure I've seen this design on some X-Plane black projects. What's that going to there? Need to play it again. I'm pretty sure I've seen that shape somewhere. Yeah. Let's just keep on going.
Right about there, you should be able to see on the left side. You should see that one light.
Yeah.
Just kind of hanging right on the left side.
Yeah, there. So it looks like it's going that direction, like we've drawn on the picture. And that one's faded. It's almost like you need to cut out all the shapes and then overlay it. Now that would probably take me a few hours to do. But that's what I'd do if I was looking at the real footage, you know, instead of taking it off YouTube and overlay it. Right. I can do it a bit better with the MP4, you see.
Right. The only problem is I don't know what the front shape is.
I don't see how that's the back shape, though. I'm not sure I'm getting you how that looks to me like it's approaching your house.
If you think about it, okay, basically what I think is going on here is when it's approaching you right there, you can see through it, or you know, like Gabber said, it might be part of the cloaking technology where the lights are shining towards the back or front or whatever. But as it basically flew over my head, and as I was looking up, I could see the lights in the back, because that's the only thing I could see. And then the left side, I could see like some sort of a structure, like a wing or something, like just the edge of it. But as it flew past, the lights were definitely on the back. I didn't see anything on the front.
Let's just try that setting.
It's just very weird, because it looked like I could see right through it, you know, whatever it was. I mean, I don't know what shape it was, honestly.
There it comes. Is that better? Yeah, I don't think it's as good, but definitely has that funny V-shaped wing to it, doesn't it? So I can't remember where I've seen that from. Anyway, that's interesting. I think we might just save that one. You never know.
Yeah, that's weird.
We'll keep it in mind's eye.
I just thought it was really weird that it didn't have any FAA lighting on it at all.
Is it a ping? Yeah, that was it. That should come up. Oh, just thinking about it. My old CPU's plugging. There we go. So that's a lot better enhancement. That's probably what you should do. You should do various enhancements like that and make a video. Then people can say, wow, that is an unusual shape. It almost does look like a RC kite shot. I wonder if that's where I've seen that shape before. I've seen that shape somewhere. It's driving me crazy. I'll probably eventually figure it out. I've seen it somewhere. But yes, interesting footage. It's better than Dots in the Sky, that's for sure, and a bit better than the other two that you had there. You never know. You just keep on filming. You never know. You're going to capture something that puts it all together, maybe. But that's definitely not like the other one you saw with the 3 boomerang, right? Which we didn't talk about because you weren't here that night. But we should actually retouch on it. So we'll just bring it up. Unfortunately, I haven't got blue chicken. Oh, actually, I might have it in a folder because I didn't delete the folder. Let's go back to that footage. Astro Train we're done with. That's a good one though. The artwork's just got me going. This is that was just amazing. And of course, this one here is an older one, which could be the same craft, seen from a different angle. You see, you got the angles here. We might just be seeing it. Kind of looks like it goes like a V shape here. See that? It goes down.
Yeah.
And then up again.
And if you look at the triangle.
Yeah.
See what I was doing. I was playing this and then playing the triangle fly past. And I was trying to look at the rear end of the triangle, and it almost matches that. So I wonder if it did fly over my head and then turn around, come back.
It almost looks like it's got some shape in that one. I don't think we can colorize it on this, can we? No, it's not working. Not working on that tab. That's a bit of a shame. If you put that up on YouTube though, we're better colorize it because it uses HTML player, you see.
I have the video on YouTube.
Have you? Oh, okay.
It's if you go to my channel, it's labeled.
What's that one?
What the heck is it?
That's Gabbers Flash and UFO. I think we looked at that, didn't we? Okay, we'll just go back. Right, so
I think it's labeled object recorded 15 minutes before triangle craft. I think it's old.
Transparent
should be down.
objects.
It was a year.
Right.
It was a year ago.
Camera. Whoops. No. Changing direction. Timestamp. Airplane. Strange lights. No sounds.
Look for the triangle. Look for the huge triangle craft video, and then it'll be right next to it.
Astro Train. So, how many videos we got here? Red dots.
And it's not down that far. I know that it's up more.
Yeah.
I can't read the screen.
Right. I'll zoom in a bit. Can you read it now?
No, it's all blurry on my end.
Why is it blurry? It shouldn't be. Is it blurring going to the stream? Is it blurry to you, Gabber? Is Gabber there? Whoops, almost collide. Flashlights. Fast cigar. Airplane. No. IR light test. Rotating cloud light.
Now that one's interesting too.
Okay. There's so much. Orbs rotating.
Yeah, I'm driving down the freeway and we captured this green light. It kept going around in a circle inside the cloud. And then as I got up to it, I turned on my camera on my phone, and as I got right next to it, like I was right under it, I hit record on my phone, and then the light shut off. This one
from non-human intelligence.
I'll just mute it.
You'll have to fast forward it to where the text it turns off, then you'll see the light go by.
This kind of reminds me of that third phase video where it looks like it's a crop dusting drone or plane that flies past.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
well, this is moving too fast for that.
I forgot to reset the filters on it. There we go.
Well, this one I brightened it up a little bit. But okay, so you see the text right there in the center? All right, now look in that area right off to the left there. You'll see a light cruise by. It's kind of dim.
There's a blinking light. I can see something there. Another truck.
Okay, now you'll see you'll see the text come up again. And it'll say look right here, and then right where the arrow is, that's where to look. Now it's rotating around, so it's coming back right now. Okay,
right
watch
there.
right there where the. Yep. Just keep watching.
I feel like I'm being hypnotized.
All right,
yeah,
it
so
should
where's
pop up.
Where's the cloud?
Did you see it or no?
No, I didn't actually see it on my screen.
Yeah, that one's tough to see. I don't have a really good editor program where I can brighten it up or anything. My editor sucks.
Maybe give that one to Gabber and he'll play around with it for you.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I have enough time to do that for other people at the moment.
Yeah, no, I just look at that one on your spare time.
I certainly could have a look at it when I've got some downtime and energy. Time I've done live shows and then prepping for them and doing other things in the house. Yeah, I just can't see anything there. I think we have to run some filters on it, on that one.
Yeah.
But then it's going to be tricky. Because we need to see the light initially.
Yeah, I have the original footage in there too, so it might be easier for you to see that.
Now you can see a reflection on your window. That's quite good how that's brought that up. Can invert it. Get rid of the colour. Should be able to see it if it's there.
It's coming. Normally pops up right when the text goes away. And it kind of cruises by. But it's making this huge circle in the cloud. I don't know. That one's really tough to see. It really is.
Yeah.
I could see it better in person than the camera could.
Blue sky.
I think as I get closer to it, as I get closer to it, you know, it gets brighter as I get closer to it.
You must have really good eyesight, that's all I can say. So you got a truck cam or you got your camera just rolling in the front all the time or something, just in case?
Yeah, I got the Psionics hooked up just in case. And then I have the dash cam.
Yeah.
So but the Psionics, when there's a lot of cars coming at me, it brings up a whole bunch of reflections and it's really hard to see. And then unfortunately at that time there was a lot of traffic going the other direction, so I didn't get it. I didn't get it on the other camera.
Yeah. So rotating lights. Looks like you do a few rotating light ones. 2 objects, time step. Strange lights close. No sounds. We looked at that one last time.
Yeah.
Where is the triangle one? Where's the triangle one anyway? We looked at it last time. Not Astro Train. Was it that one? Let me just have a look. Alright. That's the one we were looking at before.
I'd have to go on the computer and look.
Strange transparent object caught in camera. That's what we're just looking at.
We'll be down a little bit from that.
Intelligent orb gets brave. Astro Train things. Yeah, where's airplane? No, it wasn't that one. Strange lights close by. We must have looked at it before. Astro Train again. It seems the most popular. Astro Train. I don't think we've looked at anything further down. Yeah.
Let me go on the page and I'll tell you.
Right, Astro Train. I can't see anything.
Says huge triangle.
Yeah, I don't see anything with triangle in the titles though, I think. Cigar, airplane, strange lights, timestamp recorded minutes before. Oh, right, must be that one. Minutes before. That sounds triangle objects. You got it at the end. You probably should rename that. You should say triangle object at the front, because people like to see that first of all, because it gets clumped off otherwise. And then
I was going to make a new video with both of them together, and then.
Yeah, but what I do is log in. I would just put triangle object as the lead words there, and then put a dash, like a minus sign, and then timestamp, blah blah blah. Right, recorded minutes before. As an after comment. Okay, let's just let's see. We got the filters on. Let's just turn those off to start with. And it was at 1 minute something. Okay, it's probably where it was it? Oh, what happened there? Puppy. Well, we got puppies on yours. Okay, 1 minute. That was the way at the end, was it? 1 minute, 1 minute. There we go, somewhere there. Yeah, I can't remember this one. That was the V shape, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Ah, is that the one? Yeah, that's the one you took from it. Yeah, that looks like the same thing, doesn't it? Where it flies over your house. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's quite interesting.
There again, that one had the lights on the back.
Yeah, so we want to try and boost that one up somehow.
And then even in that triangle video, the one recorded after this, it had no, you could see the shape of it, but it had no front lights to it. Like it didn't have any lights on it at all.
Okay, we might be able to see it better with that. Let's have a look. Yeah, you can see a lot of motion blur there, hey? Sometimes a photo will give you more detail. Yeah, if you did burst mode on your camera, does it do burst mode at all? Rather than doing video, so you get it at maximum picture quality.
Yeah,
you know, you can use. You don't get any sound, but what you can do is you can keep taking as fast as your camera can do burst mode for about a couple of minutes, and it has like thousands of images that you can put together into a video. But then you got 4 times the quality, because a photo takes it at maximum sensor range, where a video dumbs it down to 720p vertically or 180. But as you know, a photograph is like 4,000 pixels. Say if it's a 4K camera, it'll be 4,000 pixels by 3,000. you got 3 times the amount of pixels ratio going upwards, right? And you don't get that with video because it chops it down to 1080p, which means 180 pixels, right? So you're only getting 1/3 of what the photo can do. So a lot of people do burst mode. That way you can actually see like wings flapping and all that sort of stuff. Because you can then do a frame rate of 1000 photographs a second. 1000 photographs a second running for a minute. That's going to generate a lot of images, and then you can put it together into a video and see really high quality. So sometimes it's best not to do video if you can do burst mode with the same kind of lighting effect on the device. Whether it does higher spec photos, I don't know. We'd have to look up the camera specs to see if it even does that, because this is a night vision camera. But yeah, kind of looks like a blobby mess, doesn't it? Unfortunately. But it does look like it's transparent. It really does. It looks like it's got like one of those sci-fi movies, you know, but like one of those sci-fi gaming consoles, you know, with the big like Halo or something. Let's have a look. It kind of looks like that. Halo ships. Let's have a look. Is it Halo I'm thinking of?
Halo.
I'm not really a gamer, you see. Not this one, but it is kind of square lookish on the sides. Was it Halo? What games have starships in it? See, that looks almost blocky on the side. That looks blocky on the side, that one there. Kind of looks a bit like that, but not the one I'm after. Kind of does, you know, you see what I mean? It's got that sort of square sides as it flies over. It's very hard to see though. So we get the right background here, and then the camera loses it. See, it goes too dark.
Yeah, I don't know. I think they don't want to be seen. I think that's the whole point.
Yeah, we're not going to do. There's not enough pixels in this. Even if you upscale it to YouTube and whatever. Oh, actually, I got it on low. It's switched it off, hasn't it? No wonder. It's not even 720. Let's put it up to 720 again. Bastards. They keep doing that. I keep having it on the maximum quality, and they keep changing it down.
That's weird.
Does it improve it any though? That's the question. Yeah. I don't think I scrolled it back that much. There we go. Is it? So your camera got more light when you aimed it up there for some reason. Maybe the moon was shining behind you or something. See, it hasn't improved it, even going up double the pixels on that video, because it's no detail. But it looks like it's got some big square lights, like you say, on the side there. Has some in the middle. Look like the wing goes up here, up, and up there, up.
The center of that V, it looked like it was flat.
Let's see.
Like the middle was totally flat, and then
Damn it! It's a shame it goes over the top of the video. It really is, and there's no grab handle to move it.
Like it wasn't a complete boomerang, you know what I mean? Like it kind of, I don't know, it's hard to explain. But whatever it was massive.
Have we lost GabberTV? He disappeared.
Really?
Has he dropped off? He's not answering us. He's still there, but I'm not sure where he's gone. I don't think we've got an option to beep him. It would be handy to have a little bell there and go ding, 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 ding.
That's pretty
He's
good.
disappeared. Something's happened. Maybe he's having dinner or something. He should have told us though. I think it's getting on, isn't it? Oh, yeah, it's 6:15. Normally I'd have dinner about now. But yeah, yeah, it's really hard to bring out details on this one.
Oh, well, just you know, like I say, you can do whatever with it on free time as well if you want or whatever. I just capture this stuff, man, and I don't know what it is. I couldn't tell you.
Yeah.
I know, I know what it's. I know the characteristics that it doesn't have that it should.
Yeah.
But
okay, let's try that. There we go. That might be the best thing to get it. Without amping up the noise too much. It's a shame you caught it just at the top here, and more would have been good if it was down here.
Yeah.
But you saw it at the last minute.
Yeah, I mean, they just pop up, man. I can't tell them where to go. I wish I could. But
yeah.
That's how it is. You record them when you can. No, Mass Effect and Star Trek has some goofy craft in it.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure.
I think Star Trek has more of the V-shaped stuff.
Let's see. Game ships. Oh. It's not the right ships. The wrong ships. Starships, if you want.
Maybe starships or airships.
Maybe it's what's that one where they land on the planet and they start shooting insects? Starship Troopers. That's the one.
Yeah.
So if you're seeing these transparent ships, they're not triangles though. Not triangles like the other one, which we didn't actually find the video for. Where was the one? Oh, right. Let's see. I had it in the folder, didn't I? Let's see. 70 was it? Secureteam. Oh, what's happened there? What ones did I have in there? Oh, right, this one here. So we play this. This one here, you said had a triangle bit. Anyway, I was trying to match it up with the video.
The triangle in this picture here. You'd actually have to turn the triangle 90 degrees. Is the
I was mucking around with the triangle, matching it up with that, forming a triangle that way.
Well,
but
I know what you're doing. Okay, so here's the problem with that. You're trying to match the outer shape of it to the triangle itself, because the picture that you're using is a zoomed up picture of just the triangle itself.
You're saying the whole thing is a triangle, but
yeah, the background photo, that is the
you're
triangle
saying
in the
all
center
this here is the triangle, and
right.
the craft
and then,
is bigger still.
Right. Yep.
Hmm.
So you're trying to overlay the whole thing onto the triangle itself, where the overlay shows the triangle in the back kind of center there. So it's actually you'd have to take a photo of or a screenshot of where you see the triangle go across the screen.
Yeah.
Like when it gets to the middle of the screen, you'd have to take a photo of that. That's zoomed out, and then overlay the model over the triangle.
So you're saying you saw this as the triangle? Was it all black?
Yeah,
though?
that was just the.
Was the triangle all black when you saw it with your eyes?
No, it was brown, just like the. It was exactly how the camera picked it up, but the camera did not pick up the outline of the big structure around the triangle, but I could see it with my own eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Like I could see a thin, like a double line, around the whole triangle, which that model looks like.
Yeah.
And I could just see the double edge, like the top edge and the bottom edge, and make that complete shape. That lighter tan color, that is the outside edge. So I could see the top and bottom edge of that whole structure around the triangle. Then I could see what would you call that? About 30% visibility of the triangle itself inside the middle of it.
Yeah.
And then the triangle on the inside was like a darker brown or almost a copper color.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen any ships like that though.
I had a weird email a couple weeks ago. The guy said that's not. He put a comment in there saying that's not an alien craft, and then curiosity got the best of me, and I asked him, "Well, whose is it then?" And then he sent me an email, a bunch of different stuff, and he was saying, "Well, this and that, and this and that," and I'm like, "Okay, whatever."
So there are various designs of 3-arm boomerangs. So, but you said yours wasn't rotating though, was it? It wasn't sort of spinning like a boomerang would through the sky. So it's not using wings in a normal way.
Right.
But why would you design a craft for 3 wings? More stability, perhaps? And what would be the triangles? Is that like a bay going inside the craft?
I think that's maybe either. There's 2 options here. Either, I don't see why they would pilot it from in the middle of it like that. Maybe that triangle comes off of the main structure, and it's like a docking thing or something. Or it's where they pilot the whole big ship.
But why a triangle though? Why not a square or a circle?
Right. And then that, like I say too, that triangle with the zoomed up photo, you can actually see there's a hole in the center. And even in the video, you can see the hole in it.
I wonder if there's any 3-wing. Let's see, 3-wing aircraft. We'll just say craft, see what comes up. You never know. Sometimes you get something that's you never seen before. 3-wing craft. And it's coming up with handicraft. Oh, here we go. What's this? Yeah. What's that thing? High speed Mach 3 aircraft design. Looks like Concorde. I don't think it's that. That's not what we're after. We're after a 3-wing. Oh, look at this thing. Craft Aero's new vertical takeoff. It's got 4 wings, that sucker, and lots of propellers on it.
Yeah. Well, this thing was solid. It was a solid thing with the. You couldn't see it. You know what I mean? But the whole structure around the triangle is solid.
Yeah. Well,
I've never seen anything.
I don't think I've remember seeing any craft concept with 3 wings like that though. Doesn't mean
they're
there
like
isn't
a solid, right? They're like a solid wing, but it's wider than it was a heck of a lot wider than like your standard airplane.
That's got to be some secret military cloaked craft they're using for spying on Russia and China. I bet you. Something will come out in years to come and we'll say, we know 18wheels did that one.
Yeah.
Finally.
Well, that's the thing. That's just it. It looks like, I mean, looking at the video, people are like, oh yeah, okay, whatever. Well, there's nothing online that you can actually verify it to because nobody captured it.
Yeah.
But it's obviously out there. That's what I mean. I'm trying to figure out this stuff, what it is and all that stuff, but
yeah,
you can't reference it to anything. You know what I mean?
Well, there's a drone. That's a 2-wing.
Yeah, but it doesn't have that long nose on it. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know. That's where I question it. Is it ours or is it theirs?
Well, it could be designed that way with the 3 wings to go underwater.
Yeah.
Because the front of it, maybe it pushes the water a certain... breaks it apart more so it can move faster through water. That's why I think of the technical word for it.
Yeah, well, that's why I want the chicken to make a 3D, miniature 3D model of it.
Oh, right, print it out, you mean?
And see what happens if he puts it in a pool or, something like that. See how it handles it. See how it handles in water. That'd be interesting to find out.
Yeah. Or even a wind tunnel if you can get access to one.
Yeah.
But you'd have to make it into an aerofoil. If you saw the actual side view of it, that would be the key thing, though. But I don't think there's anything that's come up there that's even remotely 3 wings. I've got 2 wings. Let's try. It's funny how I put craft in it. It's bringing up planes as wings. So
yeah.
Black Ops. Let's see, Black Ops.
That would be something for you to do too. Like if you had time to take a screenshot when that triangle's in the center of the screen, and see if you can play with the colors and see if you can actually bring out that edge where you can actually see the whole structure. Here?
Is that a real plane concept? Because that looks like your one we're just looking at, Call of Duty Black Ops 3. That almost looks like that boxy side with the lights there, and the lights underneath, right? Call of Duty, perhaps they've got inside knowledge. Okay, there's another one. Call of Duty. So that's what I was thinking of, something like that on the ends, like the engines, right? The engines are on the end, and that's why you're seeing the lights. There's actually probably that one coming from the top to across the house is what I'm talking about, and the lights underneath here might be another set of engines, and on the wing, and that's why you're seeing them. You see, because they can't cloak that part. Here we go. This is what I'm thinking of. See, and they rotate and it becomes a vertical takeoff, you see.
Yeah,
and if it was like
hear and see that though.
No, not if it's iron plasma. I think they're totally silent and they give off a bit of light. Iron plasma engines, it's called. Where they totally use electricity and they could run off a nuclear battery. Plasma engines. I don't know if there's any videos of them experimenting with one.
I still say it would have to have the FAA lights on it and you'd see it. I don't think they'd be able to cloak that.
See, it kind of looks.
I know they're working on the cloaking technology, but I don't think they're there yet to hide something that big.
There's iron engines. Uncovering China's new electric plasma jet engine. Here we go. Could be a Chinese spy plane, you know. You might be catching Chinese spying on America. Let's see, can we play that one or not? Who knows? Senif, where did he get it from? Let's have a look. Okay, he's got some music.
That there's been a lot of focus into how these emissions can be reduced.
Okay.
System compressed, combined with jet fuel and ignited. As the air and fuel mixture ignites, it heats.
Okay, that's regular engines, isn't it? Jet engines. Okay, where's the new one? Neutron atom release. Okay. Here we go. He's found some information about it.
Jet engine. Well, a team of researchers from Wuhan University think they may have found a possible solution. This jet
not Wuhan. COVID
utilizes ionized air plasma.
Okay, so what's that doing?
Induced by microwaves to convert electricity into thrust. This is not to be confused with ion thrusters that shoot out positively charged ions of a gas such as xenon. As a side note, ions are either positively or negatively charged atoms that have either gained or lost one or more electrons.
See, that's got to be silent, surely.
Here, in this ion thruster, the xenon gas can overcome the friction of Earth's atmosphere.
I thought I was going to see a prototype and works and we could see how quiet it was.
Well, instead of xenon gas, it uses air around it. And much like current fuel jets, it compresses the air before heating it up. Or high temperatures coming purely from the compressed air.
If it's not on a jet, I don't
which
400 watt microwave. Yeah, that's not, I don't know, that's not looking like what I've seen. That's electric plasma, but I suppose it could be ion plasma. Let's see what else we got. Ion thruster. It's not that one. Ion propulsion, plasma, ion thrusters, and plasma. Actually, let's have a look at images. Let's see what comes up. Never know. It might give us something that might go, haha. 100% electric, because they aren't going to do electric jets. But yeah, really, I don't know how they can charge it without using fossil fuels, though.
Right.
So it's talking about the concept here, but has anyone actually got a prototype working? Could electric plasma jets one day fly? Well, it looks like the Chinese are onto it. Yeah. There we go.
I don't think it's on it. I don't think it's on anything yet.
Which are jet engines. Yeah, but military generally are like 20 years ahead of commercial stuff, right? And they sometimes leak stuff to universities to study, right, the military. And then it goes commercial, right? So a lot of stuff that they use on the space shuttle, right? Like memory foam, we now use it on top of our beds to support our bad backs, right? And get a good night's sleep and all that sort of stuff, right? You probably use it on your truck seat. If you're driving, you probably got memory foam in your truck for your ass.
I think they're still behind on technology. They used to be ahead, but they're still using old technology from
but that Astro
back
Train
in the 60s when
the Astro Train though with the 4 vents on it. I'm looking at this diagram here. It's got various pictures of it being at 1,000 watts. I think it was going to have air vents in the side to suck in the air to create the plasma without having to carry the fuel, right? So you're using electricity, but you're using normal air to push it along. So it would use iron engines in space, right? And then it would use the air as it comes into air. It would switch to electric plasma, which again I think would have to be silent. Maybe very quiet. But I'd like to see what they're experimenting with. There's one there. Let's look at the experiment. MIT develops ionic wind thrusters. See, that would be a good one to have a look at, because that one looks like it's pumping out a wee bit at the end of it, doesn't it? And it looks like the same brightness that you get in videos. Let's have a look at that one. Keep on going. So we got some pictures. That last one's the most interesting one.
Yeah, the only difference is they're shooting that light out the back. This is on its side.
Yeah.
And then that whole craft had a glow to it.
Yeah. Yeah, there wasn't much on that article. A bit of a shame. But yeah, it's going to be some technology that we don't really understand yet as average people. That's what I'm saying. And it could be a spy plane using these silent electric engines and a nuclear battery to power it. So it can probably stay up in the air indefinitely. Probably goes to that that clouds, what do you call it, cloud base that they have floating around at the edge of space, right? They probably fly people up and down over your area, going to the sky base. What's it called? I forgot the name. Sky cloud or something.
But would they have the technology also to cloak the whole thing, though?
Yeah, well, that should be easy to do now with LED technology, as it's really got smaller into nanoscale now, and they could have it on, have little cameras, nano cameras, and the LCD would match the average color of the pixel. So you've got the background shining down on top. It would then illuminate like a big screen TV underneath. You've seen the new flip phones, the thin plastic, and they actually bend. I'm not sure if you've seen it or not, but we'll have a look in a minute. Flip phone, dark clouds, Black Ops. I don't know what it was called now. I'd have to look it up. You haven't seen the episode because you're new to the channel, but Black Ops. I'm not sure if we can find it. Any information on it, but there's meant a thing, like a thing from bloody Captain Scarlet, where this basically aircraft carrier is floating in the sky at 100 miles at the edge of space, right? And they're using these Mach 5 or faster airships which have a skin on it, which you could then do what I'm talking about with the cloaking, and use these iron engines, thrusters, to get it up to really high speeds, right? It's just a matter of putting it all together. Maybe that's why they don't like UFO channels, because you're filming their secret technology, and eventually it's going to get known to the enemy, so you might get the knock on the door if you broadcast where you live. Maybe YouTube will give out your address and they'll be knocking on your door.
They can knock all they want.
Plastic LCD phones. I think that's what's coming out now. It's the new flip phones, as they call them. Is that one? Tempered glass, no. Yeah, I don't know what it's called though. Is that the one here? Screen of your Android device, no. It folds up like a wallet, and you just unfold it, and it's it's bendy screen. I'm not sure if you've seen it advertised.
Yeah, I saw it.
Let's see, plastic.
Looks like something that would break easy.
Let's say plastic LCD screens, maybe. Well, literally, you could just have any size you wanted to on the side of your house, you know, in your lounge, instead of having it. The electronics is so small now. Let's see what we got here. There you go. He's bending it there. Flexible plastic LCD. I think they've gone a bit further than that now. They can really bend it 360 and it won't snap. But the problem with new technology, it's going to be a problem. Maybe that's it there. No. It's like that, but it's got like a swivel point here where you can fold it up.
Yeah.
Anyway, I suppose we should be wrapping up soon. Let you get to bed, dude. What's time there?
Yeah. Here it's what is it? 12:41 a.m.
Yeah, I should let you get to sleep. What time do you normally work from? 6 p.m. onwards, or what?
I work nights, so I get to stay up all night tonight, and then go to bed.
Really?
Go to bed later on in the morning. Yep.
So you stay up all night, so you don't get used to sleeping during the night time. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
How's that work? Nights. How's that work with your family life, though? The wife and stuff.
Well, I basically switch my hours on the weekend, so I'm up during the day on Saturday and Sunday.
Oh, right, okay.
And then I have to switch back on Sunday.
Oh no, that's pretty hard going on the body, though, isn't it?
Yeah, I've been doing it over 20 years, so it's just getting old. But I'm used to it.
Yeah, I did a lot of shift work too, like you're saying. Probably 25 years straight in IT. Yeah, but mine was slightly different. Mine wasn't driving. Mine was sitting in front of a TV screen and just answering calls as they come in, and remote control people and fix their passwords, or trying to give them, try and remote control them and show them stuff or whatever. But yeah, the technology is a lot better now than what I had. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot easier.
So yeah, we'll see what you can bring in future and have you on again, or you can just drop on voice with Gabber whenever you want to. Really, that's cool.
Sounds cool, man. Well, thanks for having me on, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened to Gabber. We lost him. Yeah, I'll do these other bits further on in the week. I'll cover those, and. But yeah, it's better looking at new, fresh content versus what's being re-hacked out there, and it's just bullshit, just bullshit stuff.
Yeah, thanks for showing those videos. It was really, really interesting.
Hey, he's awake.
Hey.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Where'd you go, Gabber?
I was just lying down on the couch.
Oh, you went to sleep, didn't you?
I was listening to you guys on the phone.
We didn't hear any snoring, so... Anyway, I think I better wrap up. It's probably a long episode, is it? Like I said, we could talk about this stuff non-stop, really. Just come back. Oh, I'll just leave that there for the time being. Yeah, where's my other screen? I'm on the wrong screen. How long has it been going on for? 5 hours! Okay, I'm definitely going to wrap up. No one's going to watch 5 hours, but at least it's all documented anyway so far, but... Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. Okay. I'll just say good night to you and just drop you off and talk to you gang on Discord and arrange the next thing that you find, and we'll have a look. But yeah, you should maybe give Gabber some of your videos to see if you can enhance it for you. And see what, if he wants to do it. He's pretty good at it.
Yeah, but if you got a So if you have a thing where it can drop the original video on, some sort of video transfer thing, I'd rather have you do it off of the original than YouTube.
You know about Google Drive? It gives you 15 gig free space.
Okay.
Have you got an Android phone? Generally, they give it to you when you set up a Gmail account.
Yep.
So if you go to Google Drive, right, you can just join up with a Gmail account. Why is it not working? Drive.google, I think it is, .com. It's quite easy to remember, and it comes up with whatever one you've got here. So I share stuff that way, but all you do is you simply just get hold of the file and just drop it on, and it uploads it.
Awesome.
And you can create a folder. You can create new folders like that there, new folder, and then go into the folder, and you can then just sort of shrink down. I don't know if you've got a PC or whatever, but you can shrink it down and just get hold of your folder like that and just drag it onto the empty folder, and it just copies it, uploads it. But what it does is it also creates it into a video file, but like YouTube, like you can watch there, but you can also download the original video at the same time, which is really good. But also, I think you can actually do it the long way and actually say add new file or something. Does it have it there? There you go, file upload. So you can do it that way too. But it allows you to drag and drop as well. So you can go click there, and then I think it opens up a window where you can just grab your file and it uploads it. And then when you want to share it, you can right click on it, if it lets you. Click on a folder, go back out to the folder, you can right click on it and say share. And then it says this is not a public link, but you can add people from your Google to contacts to access it. But in most cases, you just say make it public and give the link to people that only know about it, and they can then download it. And you can just post it on Discord and people in DM, so no one knows about it. But yeah, it's quite easy to do. Just have a play with it sometime in the night there, since you're up, and see how you go. But I better finish up here because I don't want it too long, and I think we've sort of run out of things to talk about there for the time being anyway. Well, my energy levels has dropped. So I'll leave the other UFO video debunking to another day. Okay. So yeah, I'll just hang up now and take you on the roads, and I'll see you again soon. And I'll disappear. And I'll say good night here, guys, and thanks for watching and liking and sharing and all that sort of stuff. And stop slandering me, people out there. Don't know why you hate me so much. This is crazy. Maybe can't be that so into third phase that you have to slander me. That's just crazy. Okay, thanks a lot, Michael, for your donation. I think it got too late for him. I'm not sure if he took off or not. I might have missed comment, but and Blue Chicken as well, because it was coming up to their dinner time in Australia too. But yeah, I'll just say good night now. Kick that up. Is it not? Yeah, there we go. Yay! I think I got it too loud. There we go. Oh, it was loud, I think. The Matrix Kiwi. So stay tuned. Let's see what more goodies that Gabber and 18wheels can film. Maybe we'll find the answers to these strange shaped craft. The 3 boomerang one, that doesn't come out in the video at all, apart from the triangle bit he's saying. And that one that was like a really strange slopey wing thing that goes then up at the ends. Sure, I've seen that somewhere. I think it might have been Klingon Warbird or something, is it? Something similar to that. Anyway.